Hey there guys, it's Metro and we're back. Back again. Today, the Holy Expedition takes another step. Me and Cop. On our way to finishing this level and getting it level 40. Finally getting our great steeds. Our holy horses. Can't wait for that. As soon as Cop's set up, we'll be ready to go. I have mail from no one again. My favorite thing about playing Classic, this literally happens all the time. I don't know why this happens so often. I wish you could just, like, I should just hide the mail icon, honestly. Because there's never going to actually be mail from anyone. We're on a realm alone. Man, the end music. Also something special, to be honest. Alright, what's he doing? Let's go, come on. Hey.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Nothing.
Same here.
Great.
How's your Sunday going so far?
Yeah, so far so good, man. Last night I went out with some friends and we watched the 49ers play the Packers. Ooh. Packers were the 1 seed in the playoffs and they lost at home yet again. Very common theme for them. Yes, this happens a lot. But he's a big 49ers fan for whatever reason, even though we live in Pennsylvania. Oh, you got some nice elixir of water breathing there. Thanks for making those.
Yeah, no worries, buddy. Figured we'd gone underwater a few times. I figured we could get some water breathing.
You have 4 or 3, or what do you have on you?
I have the same number as you have, 3.
3, great. Alright, well that's perfect. Alright, so we're going to continue doing the Altaric quest now, right?
Yep. Slaughter some ogres.
Yeah, how's everything been for you? Everything good?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually quite pleased. I spent quite a bit of time on my Alliance Monk this week.
Oh, cool.
Getting stuff ready.
Yeah, let me know if you want to do a key.
Yeah, absolutely. I need to spam. That's what I'll probably do tomorrow while I'm waiting for the maintenance guys. I'll spam a bunch of layer 9 Torghast so I can get enough soul cinders to make their legendary. I'm at about 212 eye level now, so I'm right at where I would be comfortable starting keys.
Great.
So
yeah, we'll carry it through. It was like some dude that I helped them carry people through this weekend. We still almost upgraded to 16, so.
Oh wow.
Guy did like 2k overall DPS. What else? Okay, we'll read some comments. Yeah, Faxi, dude, you're fucking right, man. I was literally thinking about your comment the whole night. Because everybody else is like, everybody who I was hanging out with were like, yeah, no, Packers aren't going to lose. This is their kind of weather, the snow, all this stuff. No, you were fucking right. I mean, to be honest, though, it wasn't even, it was literally just the fucking special teams. They had a blocked field goal and a blocked punt that was returned for a touchdown. That was it. The 49ers didn't score a touchdown. They had 1 touchdown, and it was that blocked punt, or yeah, the recovery from that. So they won without scoring an offensive touchdown. Pretty crazy. Anyway, let's read some comments we missed. Max, what's up, buddy? Been messing with Nightfade Blood Decay thanks to you. I've been mailed mail from gold sellers to buy gold off them using money. Yeah, that used to happen to me, but there's just actually nothing in the mailbox. So I don't know what that is. You have that as well, Cop, where there's just, you get mail, but there's nothing in the mailbox?
Yeah. Actually happens quite a lot on both this and TBC. Not so much on live, but I have seen it.
In fact, he says, to be fair, the Packers offense didn't do anything outside the first drive. Right, yeah, no, obviously both teams played like shit, but I saw a fucking thing. Jimmy Garoppolo apparently was overheard saying, fuck the Packers, as the game ended. And then the top comment on that video was, yeah, that's what Aaron Rodgers is saying too. Yeah, I think that's probably the end of days for Aaron Rodgers, and maybe he'll be a Steeler, huh?
Well, if Big Ben retires, that would be a good replacement for sure.
Yeah, you're right. That would be a good replacement. Anyway, Max says, how's Alliance Mythic Plus plugin going? Yeah, I have to say it's been going excellent. They've been, it's like, I hopefully you guys saw the clip I posted. That was so funny. Did you see that?
Never felt more betrayed.
Oh my god, that was the wildest fucking emotional ride of my life in 5 minutes. But Yeah, that's Alliance pugging in a nutshell. Guys who have absolutely no idea that they suck, but because they don't know they suck, they don't like feel like they need to leave when something goes wrong. So we pulled that boss 3 times before anybody thought they should leave. That's hilarious to me.
Nice.
Rodgers 0-4 versus the Niners in the playoffs. Yes, that was another comment I saw in that same video. It said, wow, Aaron Rodgers gave the 49ers 4 playoff wins and they didn't even draft him.
Oh, for the love of all that's holy. One of these days, I swear I'm going to remember to turn my phone off before I start streaming. I swear it's going to happen.
I just keep it on vibrate 100% of the time and turn it on to loud whenever I need it.
Yeah. You're right. That's how I should do it.
I'm assuming Crimson Rune is best legendary. I don't know what's best, but that's the one I like to use, and I certainly think it's going to be... I'll be confident in saying it is best next season, because obviously that's going to synergize insanely well with the legendary, or with the 4 set.
So Theo says, High Cop, Henlo, Metroid. He thought I dinged 40 last week. No, you fell asleep, buddy. That was you dreaming.
Oh shit, we're not even in the right spot. Not yet. Well, actually, you're probably pretty close, right?
Yeah,
you're really close.
I need like 1.5K.
Wow. That's like 4 more kills, probably, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
It gives a lot of what seems to be good bonuses, but I will see what Wowhead says. Yeah, get some information, you know, make the decision on your own. Yep. If you're having any type of trouble at all surviving, Crimson Rune is going to be much better than Super Strain now.
It's always good to do your own research so that you could, when you do make a decision on something and check things out yourself, you have a good basis to understand what's going on.
Yeah, you want to know why you're doing what you're doing. Don't just let somebody else tell you to do it, because then when you have problems down the line, like if people actually, like, you know, they're dying or they're struggling, they don't know what to blame it on because they didn't learn anything about the class. They just read something that told them to do this, and then they're confused why it's not working. And then I feel like that is a lot of people end up blaming the class for that at that point. You know what I mean? But it's like, well, no, you just made a series of, you know, weak decisions, and then you're shocked by the results. So it's unfortunate.
Definitely agree.
So the Syndicate are the ruling house of Altaric left over, is that right?
Yeah, that's my understanding as well. They are what's left of the ruling house of Alterac after they betrayed the Alliance.
Whoa. Okay, turned into a skeleton. What the hell was that?
I don't know. Arthas, are you here, Arthas? Turning people into skeletons?
Yeah, Wowhead's gonna say Super Strain, and so like the reasoning behind that, I think, is that like the people who write those kind of guides think like everybody's a robot and they're gonna play perfectly, so they're never gonna need extra defense. There's 40, and then on top of that, like Super Strain provides like a well balanced, you know, amount of offense and defense, but I also find that not to be true, especially as Night Fae. So to me, like, using Super Strain would be literally only purely offense, and I don't do keys purely offense, so not applicable to me. I would never use it under any circumstances in 5-man's as Kyrian, but as other covenants, it could be a lot more understandable to use that. Like, if you constantly find yourself overflowed with runic power, then Super Strain is actually worse, right? Like, that's that's the way I look at it. It's actually worse because it gives you more runic power, whereas Crimson Rune gives you more runes, which is way more useful. Did you see the limit stuff? Yes, did you see that? They've partnered with Liquid, and now they're called Liquid.
Oh, neat.
I think that's like an esports organization from other games. I don't really follow other games, to be honest, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't either, so I couldn't begin to tell you, but...
Team Liquid, I guess that's a thing. Oh, these rings don't really drop, do they?
Nope.
Gonna be another slow one today with this quest. It's big money. Oh, really? Nice. That's cool. Well, I'm glad to hear that, because, like, you know, it's probably, you know, everybody with the talking about the game and stuff, you know, down, saying it's down and everything, and it's like, well, I could see it too, you know, somebody who covers the game and plays the game. Obviously, less people are playing and watching, but it would be particularly disconcerting if that happened and you're like the top influencer for the game, and you are not only the top influencer for the game, but like you have nowhere else. Like, I mean, that's kind of your thing, right? So yeah, I'm glad that they managed to move up in this time of difficulty. What is this? Why is this guy named wrong? Baron Vardis.
Well, he should be a noble at the very least. And he didn't get me a ring.
Yeah, he should have a ring, right? Yeah.
He's a baron. We went through that whole nobility thing, what, last time? What did we?
I think so, yeah, something like that. The Duke and the Duchess. Yeah, that's right. That's what we were talking about, because my fucking cousin was like, what's the female equivalent of a duke? Are you serious?
Duke of Earl?
Jailer Borhuin. Also, I want Max to swap his name to Maximum Liquid. You do, or wait, what's this?
Oh, I know what these are for. This is a horde quest in this zone where you free those guys.
Oh, okay.
They're like some orcs.
That's funny.
That's why we're flagged now, because that was a quest objective.
Yep. Yeah, is he gonna change it? Yeah, because his Twitch name is Limit Maximum, right? Yeah. Maximum Liquid.
Shame there's nobody on the team named Snake, because then they could be Liquid Snake.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's the thing from a video game, right?
Yes, I believe that is a thing from some kind of video game somewhere. There are a few people in here.
Yeah. Spies.
I'm gonna get this mage. I got you.
Thanks.
So, funny story, just as I was getting ready to start the stream, I was looking through what spells are coming up for level 40 and stuff, and I noticed there was a new rank of Seal of Command. And I was like, oh, that's interesting, and I wanted to go check what the difference was between that, like, because it's rank 3 and rank 2, and I hovered over the Seal of Command on my bars, and it's still rank 1. It was still rank 1.
That's what you want, yeah. You don't want to use rank 2 or 3. Don't even train them. It's a waste of time.
Oh.
Seal of Command
like...
doesn't... You don't judge Seal of Command. You just let it proc. I mean, you can judge it, but it's a waste of mana to do. It does very little damage compared to the actual proc. And the proc doesn't ever get any stronger. What's this mob doing? It's constantly running away from me. Strange.
It's a mage, too, like...
Yeah. Okay, we're done with the shadow mages, so we'll try to avoid pulling any more of those. If this mob runs, yep, that's it. Instead of running back out, I guess. Oh, that doesn't
Like,
aggro.
hey, Syndicate Mage, help me out, would you?
No, that's not a mage. That's one of those skeleton mages, yeah. Argus. Strange word to be using in Classic.
Yeah.
Oh, I finally got a BOE.
It's a bow.
Do you want the bow? What the
No, thank
fuck?
you. I can't use the bow. I'm a paladin.
Level 29 bow. Okay, that's pretty garbage. Pretty garbo. Okay, anyway, Nagaz. We're still looking for a guy named Nagaz. Where's that? Oh, that's all the way up there. Oh, we're not even close to where we're supposed to be. Alright, let's head that way. God, and this guy last night, I was like... This guy would not stop talking about, like, betting. You ever meet somebody who's just, like, so fucking addicted to betting that they just can't... Like, that's literally all they talk about. Everything that they talk about, all their opinions are influenced through betting.
Yes.
This guy would not stop talking about, and he wouldn't stop talking, period, but he wouldn't stop talking about betting either, and I was just like, dude, this is fucking annoying as shit. He's like, oh, bro, I'm the fucking line on Israel Adesanya next week, bro. I'm betting $100 against him. And then, like, everybody who's in the room who's a UFC fan is like, oh, you're crazy. Israel Adesanya's the best fight. And it's just like a 20-minute argument. All because he wants to bet against the favorite. And I'm just like, okay, I'm going to leave. Thanks for... I'm glad that we saw everybody.
Thanks for copping by.
Yeah.
Dropping by.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I saw something just as I was logging on Twitter. Apparently, The Rock has joined the UFC, signed with them.
Oh, he's been...
Dwayne.
Well, he's not going to fight. He's 60 years old. He's been doing, like, promotional stuff for the UFC for a while now. He cannot pass a
Physical?
what do they call it? Yeah, no, whatever the test for the drug test is, whatever they call that. He won't be passing a USADA test.
Yeah, you're saying The Rock juices, dude? Is that the claim you're making?
Well, there's no reason for him not to. It's not like he's doing some crime, you know what I mean?
Yeah, true enough.
All those old guys who are in like immaculate shape they're doing testosterone replacement therapy, I believe, which helps them feel energetic and keep muscle mass into their late 50s and 60s.
Nice.
Because once you're past what would be considered like your breeding age, the body stops maintaining muscle mass. Saboteurs. Yo, these arms are much higher level too.
Yeah, these are actually yellow mobs.
Yeah. Much higher chance to drop the rings too, it looks like. That's good.
Nice. Only need 2 more rings.
Oh, good. That was quick. We went from having like 0. I had 0 and you had 1 for like 10 kills.
Rather not so nice.
So how's yeah, so we talked about Final Fantasy VII. Did you have any did you check that out again with the problems you were having?
It's tough to check because it only happens when I'm actually streaming. What I might do is just do a...
really?
Yeah, I might just try
Wait, so even when the program is up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that has nothing to do with the program then, dude. So that's something wrong with probably your PC in general?
Well, my PC will turn 8 years old in May, so...
Yeah.
The only thing I've ever replaced on it is the video card, so... Definitely am in need of a new PC at some point.
Yeah, you could probably. You don't even need to test that on stream. That you can just go in your task manager with, you know, with the program up just to take that variable out, and then just see if the, you know, components are getting close to like 80 or something like that. And then obviously when you're streaming, they're gonna get to 100.
Yeah, good call.
I watched that every minute of that 2 hours. That was excellent. That game is insanely good. Like, I'll tell you, it's a really, really, really good game. The story of it is, I guess it's not even the story, because the story is actually probably not. I don't know if I think it's better than the original one, but it's just like so. The characters are like so charming. They did such a good job with making the characters like feel like real people. And the funniest thing, like, the characters in the original game, like those characters that have voice actors and now have like awesome personalities and shit, they like literally didn't even exist. Like, they basically were just, well, we need to have this avalanche thing be something somewhat important so we can introduce 2 main characters. So let's give like Jesse and Biggs and all these people like slight. Oh my god, man, it's fucking aggro rates in this game. Hey Charles, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? But it's like, yeah, they turn these characters into like main characters, and they used to not even exist. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I'm really liking it so far. And of course, I do one Final Fantasy VII stream and suddenly Teep is trending on Twitter, so
yeah,
I take full credit for that.
Coincidence or what? Yeah, I don't know. I could see why she's trending, man. I forgot all about that character until I replayed that game, but when I was like young, I was starting to get into drawing.
Oh yeah?
There's like a lot of people in my family who are big into art. Okay, can you kill that mob? And I drew Tifa. And obviously, you know, I'm not the best at human proportions as it is, but her proportions are a little different, let's put it that way. And I remember my mom got like so mad at me. She's like, "What are you drawing this?" I was like, "What? It's a character from a video game." She's like, "Just porn. This is pornographic." I was like, "No, it's not. It's a character from a video game." Because in the original game, she's wearing like even skimpier shirt, and it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I get you for sure.
I just thought it was funny.
She was definitely designed for teenage boys.
Yes, and there's a lot of them who played that game, I bet.
Yes.
But so, do you know, like, do you play the original Final Fantasy VII, or I don't even know?
I tried it. As I said, I could never quite get into the story because everything else about it really bothered me.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so you don't even know the characters, like, is that right?
Yeah, not. I mean, I know the way that they've been, you know, all the common things about them.
Oh, okay.
Like, I know.
Well, because you said something that it made me wonder if you were just like putting that on for the video, but
no.
When you saw Aeris the second time, you were like, "Oh, look, it's the flower girl from the cinematic." I was like, "Wait, does he actually not know who that is?"
No,
you know who that is, right? Okay, all right. I was gonna say, like, how blind are we doing this playthrough on? Yeah. That's the only problem with the game, right? It's like fame has exceeded its, you know what I mean? Like, it's almost like everybody knows who Sephiroth is, and everybody knows who Aeris is, and everybody knows who Cloud is. It's like you can't really play that game and not know who these people are, so.
Absolutely.
It's an interesting little area here. I actually drove by this the other day, and I did not know that this even existed. Did you ever been over here in this area?
Yeah, there's a quest. I think it might have even survived into Kata, where there's an elite right next to the water that you got to kill.
Oh yeah. What faction gets that one? We're gonna have that?
We might have that. I honestly don't remember. It's been too long
that's probably who it is. We're looking for a guy named Nagaz.
Oh, probably then.
Could be an elite. I don't know. But the cool thing about this house is that there's a chest in it that we're gonna loot for a quest as well.
Nice.
I'm a little worried about going in here though. Yeah.
We got this.
Did you train Judgment of the Just?
I don't think so.
Okay. I think that's the name of it. Judgment of Justice or something like that. Do you have dungeon guide videos? Yeah, so what I've been doing is I've been creating like a long form refresh of every dungeon every season. That's designed for people who would be doing and learning the keys like for the first time for that season. So obviously season 2's videos are out. Soon I'll be making season 3's videos once that season's out. But I was also thinking about, I've been thinking about doing this for a long time. Basically making like very short videos explaining one tip that I think people really need to know. That's like kind of not the easiest thing to know. But I've just never pulled the plug on or pulled the trigger on that. I was also thinking about maybe just making might even just now for season 3 I might even just make the new video only small tips and tricks from the dungeon and not any more general overview, and just assume that by now if you're still learning the dungeons you're gonna get that info elsewhere. Okay, this parchment is enchanted with the spell, rendering it indecipherable, but one word at the top of the paper can be read. Nagaz. Okay.
Thanks.
Alright, I still need a lot of stuff in this area. Still somehow don't have the rings. And then we gotta get back to the ogres.
Yeah, I need a lot of books from the ogres.
Yeah, I have 0 dirty knuckle bones as well somehow.
J-Expo says, nah, he's an orc in the building. Don't think he's elite. With 2 pallies, you could pull like 12 mobs at a time.
Not really. We don't have any actual way to deal with 12 mobs at a time, so.
Not
maybe
yet,
once we
but
both get, yeah, once we both get consecrate, maybe, yeah.
I was just looking at spells too. I do not have Seal of Justice. You're saying I should get that and rank it up to do my judgments with?
Not necessarily. I was just asking. I don't know if that's what it's called, Seal of Justice. There's a seal that like prevents mobs from running when you judge it. So I was just thinking maybe you can use it in this area, but we didn't need it. Okay, let's just head back. I recently did Oldham quest for Transmog. There's a bunch with there's a quest with a bunch of World War II German references. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oldham.
it's the Indiana Jones quest line.
Oh right.
Because of course he's famous. He fights Nazis all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, what's the character's name? Harrison Jones, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Harrison Jones, yeah.
Funny. Wow, it's got a unique way of doing that kind of reference.
Yeah, gotta say I like it.
Mm-hmm. It's very clever. It's very unique. I don't feel like any other game does something like that.
It's very, very tongue-in-cheek, but at the same time loving in all their homages like that.
I think it's easier for WoW though because every mob has to have a name, right? Like,
yeah,
it's not like other RPGs where like there's not a name floating above the character, so you don't know their name unless they tell you their name, you know?
yeah.
This was pretty good quest density up here, though. I never actually did any of these quests before, I don't think.
I think I have, but if so, it's been a very long time.
Yeah. So there are horde quests for this area too, right?
Yeah.
To do like a complete sweep of all the altar quests and see what's going on.
That Nagaz wasn't the mob I was thinking of either, though.
No, I guess not. Yeah. There's
It gets a
also
little
there's
Sorry,
another
go ahead.
house on that coast there that has somebody named Vishas in it. You know, the guy from Scarlet Graveyard, the weird interrogator dude.
Oh,
It has his wife in the house talking to her father for some reason. And when you ride by it, like a conversation RP starts, and it's like talking about I don't know, I don't know why the fuck they did that, but
dirty secrets.
yeah, that's the guy. Yeah.
Huh, solid chest over there.
Yeah. I have to kill a mob we don't need to loot a chest we don't need anything from.
Oh, you got the rings. Excellent.
Yes, done with that now. Okay, let's go around. Now we gotta go back to the ogres. Dirty knuckle bones and recovered tomes. I love that we're doing 2 quests for the same mob. I love that. Crushridge bounty. What's the other quest called? Preserving knowledge. Oh yeah, that quest.
Yeah, I only have 1 knuckle bone too.
Yeah. Yeah, that one seems like it's gonna take a while. Because we killed a lot of ogres in the last episode too. Whoa, what the fuck is this? A blue rock elemental. Holy shit.
I love its coloring, honestly.
I know. Do they need to allow shamans to tame elementals, man? That's
I've been saying that for years, buddy.
really.
Yeah,
I
I've
never
been
heard you
saying
say
that. Really?
I don't think
I
so.
thought I thought for sure I would have said that many times, but yeah, I've been saying that since I mained a shaman back in Cataclysm.
Right.
I was like, we need to be able to tame elementals. I mean, there was a control elemental spell for a bit, but
Yeah, it was just a CC, yeah.
yeah.
Carl says, I'm going to check out your guide videos. There's so much going on, it's hard to understand all the details. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think they're solid. I don't remember making, you know, I don't remember what the season 2 videos look like, but I'm sure there's a lot to update nowadays. And the good thing is, if you ever have any questions, I'm happy to answer them. I went AFK, so sorry if you talked about it, but did you see that hardcore guild that did MC? I did see that. Yeah, did you see that, Cop?
I saw that. They only had 2 people die when they killed Rag.
Yeah, they did.
That was good.
That's cool on its own, I guess. But unfortunately, there's a lot of drama alongside the guild itself and the composition of the guilds. Have you heard about this as well?
I have not. I just saw the Wowhead post saying, "Hey, we did it. We're
Yeah.
you know."
So what happens with this fucking so Blizzard doesn't like they made the buff, right?
Yeah.
But the buff the people who do this, they don't actually care about the buff. Like that's not important to them. What's important to them is following this pre-designed rule set that's been made since prior to this even launching. And so part of that is, for some fucking reason, you can die as long as it's a reason that the rule set doesn't care about and continue. So one of the most popular people is this guy, Jokered or whatever, and he actually died, but it was because of lag. So he's allowed to continue. Like he didn't die. And then so there's a bunch of people in that case where they died to server resets or like something technical, and they don't have the buff anymore. But because the rule set says like you have to die to something within your power, they're able to die and continue. And apparently there's like people who have died to that like 3 or 4 times. So it's like, well, okay, that kind of really takes a lot of the value out of the concept. But
Yeah.
I mean, still, it's fucking cool regardless, because it makes like the whole game feel a lot harder when you're doing raid content when you're not able to die. Because like that's the thing about raiding. Like that's why I don't feel like this was ever something I would be interested in doing, because you're supposed to die in raids, right? Like that's
Yes.
you can't do anything but molten core like that. Like no way. Like you know what I mean? So, I don't know. You can't be a progression raider and not die. That's just how the game works. So you're either like MC's on farm the minute you step into it, or you're gonna wipe and everybody's gonna die. That's just how it goes. So
Yeah.
it's kind of cheesy on its own, because basically all they did was just do like a deathless run of MC. You know what I mean? But the fact that they got a lot of characters to that point without dying is cool on its own, I suppose. But yeah, it's a cool concept. It's just a shame that that's the kind of thing that's going to keep Classic like popular, and I have no interest in that whatsoever.
Yeah.
Bono says, my guildies think blood sucks for keys, and I'm telling them that they don't. Yes, it does not suck. I mean, they can just look at the stats. It's not the worst tank by the stats either. For some reason that's Prot Warrior, although I'm not unsure why that would be, because Prot Warrior seems like it's very good right now. But I guess that just means that all the tanks are very good, and somebody has to be last.
Yeah. There's always the slowest runner in every race.
That's, yeah, technically true, unless there's a draw. Oh, this is the funniest thing about last night, too. So that the 49ers game was like there was a pivotal moment where the Packers were about to get a free field goal after 49ers turning the ball over really badly. And I was like, nah, they're going to block this. When this has never happened. It's like, to block a field goal, it's like extremely rare. Yeah. I was like, no, they're gonna block this field goal 100%. And they did. I fucking called it. And like people were like, what the fuck? Well, I actually said they're gonna block it and run it back for a touchdown, and then it's gonna be 7-7. But they didn't do that. But it was like, oh my god, I just called a fucking blocked field goal. And then later in the game, they blocked the punt that ends up basically giving them a chance to win the game because they score. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? It's like twice in one game, a field goal and a punt block. I mean, these never happen. I mean, you could watch 100 games and you won't see a single one.
This whole year of playoffs.
Yes, strange year in football in general. Yeah. That's what I said about somebody. So one of the fights last night was against two guys who had already fought twice prior, and their first fight was a draw. And I just made a joke like, oh, they're gonna draw again. And somebody was like, oh, that's like statistically impossible. And I was like, yeah, well, I would have said the same thing until I watched the last week of the fucking NFL season. You know what I mean? Like, almost 2 draws that day. Also, the field goal that won the game, the Packers only had 10 players on the field instead of 11. What the fuck? What the hell's that about? You're just completely unprepared, I guess. That's not a penalty to only have 10, right? It's only if you have 12.
No.
Bizarre.
Yeah. Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
What's that mean?
It's a movie reference from a very old movie, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. It's Keanu Reeves' quote.
Yeah, that's the reference that you see in WoW, right? Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Ted and Marius, right?
Sure. I don't know the reference you're talking about.
Oh, really? You've never fought or seen Ted and Marius in WoW?
No, I don't think I have.
No, they're quest givers in Legion. You definitely have.
I've never twigged onto it if I have, so.
Yeah, that's funny. Just makes them look even worse, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely not going to look good next season. That's it for that dynasty. But to be honest, man,
we're a little bit overconfident going into the game.
Yeah, well, I guess so. I don't know. I always say you got to be dumb to be overconfident, because that means you think you're better than you are when you know you're not better than you are, right? Like, no professional athlete could ever think, oh, I have a 100% chance to win this, right? Like, if you're a professional athlete, you know that any given Sunday, as the quote always is, you can lose, right? It's just not that kind of sport, especially in the NFL, so. But I hear that a lot, where, like, you know, when you're the home team with, you're a 1 seed playing guys who barely even got in the playoffs, everybody's like, oh, they're overconfident. It's like, well, if that's the case, they just have shit coaches. Like, that's the coach's job to make sure nobody's overconfident at that point, right?
Absolutely. Coach's job to make sure they've got all the prep material they need and are ready to go.
Both 1 seeds lost, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. That's funny. That Bengals game was nuts. He got sacked 9 times and they won the game. That's a record. But they're gonna play the next team. Everybody, I don't know who's actually playing when, but apparently if they play the Bills next, the person was saying that he's gonna get sacked even more than 9 times. It's gonna be a new record. Setting his new record next week. Oh yeah, so are we still gonna do the Tazavesh stuff?
Absolutely, I'm totally down.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Great. I forgot about that.
Whatever's good for you.
Yep. We'll just do this until around 4:30ish, and then I'll go away for a few hours and let you know when I'm back, and we can get on.
Sounds good.
Take a look at the Tazavesh dungeons. Those 2 dungeons, I'm gonna make those videos and get those live soon. I'll probably try to get one live tomorrow. So, if you're looking for info, Charles, on Tazavesh, that will be coming shortly. Everything else, I'll wait until Season 3 is actually out. Oh, I'm sure you saw the double legendary change. Yeah, I had made a video on it, but I decided not to publish it because I felt like it was, I just don't want to keep associating myself with this type of thing. But I'm interested in hearing your thoughts on this. So originally, it was supposed to be, it was 28 days of play, active daily play or whatever, like to get the stuff done, right? Oh, wow. Holy shit. That's a big item.
Yeah, we should both agreed on our need on that because that's an 1143% upgrade. For
both
me.
greed? I agree. I'll greed.
Both need.
I want it. Do you want it though?
Yeah.
You can have it.
Nah, you use it, buddy. You need it. You're the tank.
What rings do you have?
I have.
Oh, you got a shit ass ring, dude. Ironforge Memorial ring? What the fuck kind of ring is that? Take this shit.
Thank you.
Put it on.
Like I said, it's an 1100%.
Yeah.
Upgrade,
you have a ring that doesn't even give you any stats, basically. But anyway, well, Faxi said, hold that thought. He wants to talk about it. I was perfectly fine with the rep grind for the second legendary. I literally don't get. Well, this is why I made the video, and when he gets back, I want to hear everybody's thoughts on this because it's almost kind of embarrassing, in my opinion. But I don't know if other people will agree with this. Maybe people will disagree with this. Just wait till he gets back. But have you heard about what they did and what were you following?
No, I heard it was still like a 4 or 5 week rep grind.
Okay, but so yeah, you knew that it was tied to rep, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it be?
Well, so like I mean, they actually announced that back when they first announced the patch too, which is funny. People didn't know that, so everybody was saying they were lying. It was just fools.
Yeah.
But beyond that, you know, the whole rep thing. I mean, 28 days. What do you think about that number?
That's fine because especially with the way the raid's going to come out, we're not even going to see heroic cleared until the 3rd week and mythic till at least the 4th. So who cares, right? Because the raid itself isn't going to come out the 1st week of the patch, and then the raid you can't complete it the 1st week, right?
You can't, but mythic still comes out the 2nd week.
Yeah, but you can't complete mythic the 1st week either, right? Like it'll still be staggered the same way heroic was.
Right. No, that's not right. Whenever.
Oh, okay. I just.
Yeah. Anyway, so now that Fax is back. So let me tell you my thoughts on this. I'm interested in hearing your guys' thoughts too. So originally it was going to be 28 days of grinding reputation, which first of all could change. I think there's a non-zero chance that it was not going to be 28 days. It was going to be less. On top of that, it's like a reputation thing usually has ways that you could get extra reputation, right? And they might not even be in the game right now, but on top of that, the Dark Moon Fair is one of them, right? So within that 28-day window, you're going to at least have one time to use the Dark Moon Fair for a week, right? So it technically would be less than 28 days. I mean, provided I'm not wrong about any of that. If I'm wrong about that, then it would be 28 days on the dot. But most of the rep seems like it comes from the quests anyway, okay? So 28 days of that. Now, you're going to unlock it on the 5th week. So do the math. That's 29 days at least, if not longer. 28 days where you can unlock it, and then on the 29th day, you can unlock it. So these fucking people just got themselves nerfed. Like, you just asked Blizzard to nerf you. Like, I mean, I can't get over it. It's hilarious how fucking, like, backwards people are. I mean, that's what I would have said in the video I was going to publish, but it's just like, I'm just sick of even talking about this, because it's just like, I mean, just do the goddamn rep, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's really not that big of a deal. So now you're getting Blizzard to change how they're delivering the content, and you're making it take even longer for yourself now. I just don't really understand why people. I don't know. I don't really get that.
It's what we always talk about. People don't want to actually play the game. They want to be given everything. You know.
Yeah,
don't enjoy playing the game. Just don't play the game.
Yeah, well, Faxi says 29 days, yeah, but it's less work, so people who don't like dailies are happy. I mean, I don't know if it will be, honestly, because I mean, those quests seem like they're quite involved. But no, obviously, yeah, the people who don't like dailies, that's a whole nother conversation. I don't know. I mean, I just don't really. So my immediate thoughts on that are that, like, yeah, I get it. If you have some kind of job that makes it so you can't play at least like an hour 7 days a week, which is probably very common. You know, I'm very lucky to not be in that position. I can play whenever I want. Then yeah, I guess those people kind of get screwed. But I mean, I think that's a solvable problem that doesn't require them to just stop making dailies. I think there's ways that they can just change dailies, like they did with the callings. So you could do 3 days worth of shit every 3 days instead of 1 day worth of shit every 1 day.
Yeah.
But it's just I don't really. I mean, this is how the game has always worked in my eyes. Like, if you don't log on for a few days, you miss stuff. Like, that's just, the game goes on without you. That's just how it works.
Yeah, it's a live game. Like, it's,
yeah.
You know.
Oh, Billy, goddamn, long time no see. How you been, man? Enjoying the golf content. Sweet, yeah, you're a big golfer yourself, huh? How's your game coming? I feel like I made some big strides this year, so I'm hoping next year I'm going to really take the next step. Faxi says, well, the thing is, the belt you get is 265 max. If you want to use a max level 2nd legendary... Oh, really? Wait, what? I didn't know that. That's kind of weird. So that belt's shit then, basically. It's just like a stepping stone. That's strange.
I bet they'll let you upgrade that eventually. Because that's... The people, if people are going to complain about anything, they'll complain about that.
Yeah, that's strange. I haven't heard that.
I guess the trade-off of that is that it switches covenants with you, right? So you never have to switch out a piece of gear. But
that's interesting. But yeah, anyway, that whole thing, I'm just washing my hands of it. But obviously, I prefer it this way. I mean, it's whatever. Like, I don't really care. One way or the other, I'm gonna get the rep, and one way or the other, I'm gonna do the content in the zone, and I'm gonna play the game. So, not an issue for me. But it just seems strange. And I'm actually kind of scared. Like, it's kind of scaring me at this point, because it makes me think like people don't actually really like WoW. Like, that, you know, because like if you're talking about, basically it sounds like people just want to remove dailies at this point. You know, like I've never heard anybody say anything good about dailies recently. And you know, I could agree. Like there's times when I'm like, man, these dailies suck. But it's usually because the content sucks. It's not about the concept of playing every day that sucks to me.
Yeah.
So, you know, you want to remove dailies, or you don't want to have to be forced to log in for an hour every day. Well, I mean, that's just WoW. Like, to me, that's just WoW. You know, it'd be like saying, like, oh, I don't want to have to level a character. It's like, well, that's the game that you chose to play, dude. So what are you trying to get changed here? Like, you're trying to have this existential change in this video game? Like, I mean, just assess this yourself, dude. The game doesn't need to change just because suddenly you don't like dailies after fucking literally 17 years of dailies being in the game. It's wild. Like, that's scary to me. And then these are the people who are getting listened to. It's like really it's kind of worrisome. I wonder what this game's going to look like in another 5 years, man. Okay, anyway, let's read. Well, it's heroic eye level, and the second Good bubble there. And the second legendary bonus, but if you want the one to put in any slot, you can make 291. Yeah, that's okay. That's interesting. Billy says, been playing quite a bit for the last 6 months now. Although it's gotten fucking cold lately, but my local range has a TrackMan, so I've been using that to play simulated golf, which is pretty fun. It's fun watching American courses compared to what I'm used to. I swear the biggest difference is the size of the course. Oh, really? Wait, what? In what way? Sideways and length. Interesting. Yeah, dude. I mean, first of all, the biggest difference is that you walk, right? Like, everybody in England just walks, don't they? In the United States, you can't even fucking, like, there's actually no choice. You can't walk on some courses. It's actually not possible. Probably about, besides the main course that I play all the time, besides that one, I think probably 50% of the courses I played this year cannot be walked. They won't let you. And it's because the holes are so far away from each other and designed in such a way that if anybody did walk, it would take like another 30 minutes on the round, just guaranteed, on top of what walking normally does to slow the round down. I don't know why all these courses are like that, but I haven't been able to golf. I did golf in December, though. It was like pretty nice. December 15th, I got to play 18 holes, and then I got to walk 9 on New Year's Day, but that's it, though. I won't be able to hit a golf ball again now until probably mid-March. Anyway, I think the biggest thing people miss from the notes and stuff is you get 265 conduits from Mythic Plus next patch, including the 2 you got from Korthia. Oh, really? I didn't see that either. Yeah, you're right. 265. Is that the max rank? See, I don't understand why they did that either. Like, why the fuck did they make it so the only way you can get the max rank conduits is from world content? That's so fucking stupid. And they did some really weird things this expansion, unfortunately. They had decent ideas, and they made weird decisions within them that made people not like them. Huh, that makes sense with the carts. Didn't realize that was the reason. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, so all the courses in Europe are like made very economically. Like, the land is sacred, you know, there's not a lot of space. But these American courses, they're trying to make like gorgeous looking holes instead of a good use of the land. So these fucking holes, like literally there's a hole when I play at Blue Ridge, it's so far they play ads on the fucking cart. It's like a 5-minute drive. You have to go from one side of the road to the other, and then another probably. You drive by 3 holes just to get there. And they have all these signs to make sure nobody gets lost. It's kind of hilarious. But I always joke about that because people constantly complain about like advertisements and like, you know, greedy practices in video games. I'm like, dude, that round was $42. Like, I played $42 to play 18 holes, and I'm still getting fucking ads on a cart that I'm being forced to pay for. You know what I mean? It's like, wow. People obviously don't golf at Blue Ridge if they're complaining about video games.
Video games have always been an easy target for people to complain about because it's always had that. It's always been seen as that a lower form of entertainment to other forms, so that people always it's easy. It's a low-hanging fruit to take cheap shots at.
Billy says cards cost more than a round of golf here, lol. So using it is a bit of a luxury. Yeah, that's not that uncommon here, but it's just so ingrained in the sport here. Like to not use, like when I started golfing last year, I knew I wanted to get exercise out of golf. Like golf was fun, but exercise was more important to me. And I remember I was like telling my uncle, like I was walking, and he was like, "You're walking?" I was like, yeah, I'm walking. He goes, "Why the hell are you doing that?" I'm like, "Well, I'm trying to get some exercise as well." Don't you feel like you're fatiguing and you're not able to play the round as well? I'm like, "Well, I do, yeah, but I don't really care. I'd rather get some exercise on top of that." And he was just like confused, basically. And I was like, "Well, when's the last time you walked?" He's like, "Never." I was like, "What the fuck?" He plays golf like multiple times a week for the last 50 years of his life, and he's like never walked. I was like, oh, okay. But I watch all these people on YouTube, and they're all walking, like top golf influencers from England and shit. They just walk, and they make videos while walking. It's like, well, this is obviously not the way it's done here. It's very strange. Alright, so we are here to turn in to the hinterlands. And then we're going to pick up some quests in the flight path. And we're going to hearth to South Shore and Ding. And then I think at that point we go back and get our mount.
Lente.
You good with that?
I am happy about that.
Yes, exciting times. Get the mount. Gonna change our lives,
What's
Cop.
on your mind?
What do you want, laddie? Can't you see I've got problems to take care of here? Who has time to stand around yapping with some dwarf chatterbox? There are trolls coming out of the woodwork. Make it snappy. So, you're a glorified errand boy for some old Explorers League geezer, eh? Well, you listen to me, Paladin. I don't know who your old buddy was flying around with down in Azeroth. Do I look like Griffin Master Talanax to you? Do I? If you're so interested in flight assignments, why don't you go ask the Griffin Master? If I catch you idling around here for much longer, I'm going to put you to some real work. Now get a move on.
Be good.
Hey, Sorjan, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? There's a rare wolf right next to the base called Old Cliff Jumper. Oh, yeah, that's still there. I saw that in Live WoW. Yeah, I saw that. Have you gotten any lessons? I tried a few, but didn't like what the guy was trying to do. He was trying to make my swing work instead of improving the swing. No, that's exactly, yeah, I have that same problem with lessons. I've never gotten a lesson in person, but I saw a lot of lessons being given when I was working at Glenmara. And unfortunately, I have the same problem with, like, anybody who's, like, a doctor or anything. Like, I feel like they're going to try to... They don't understand that the person they're giving the lesson to is an individual person, and they're going to try to change my swing into something I don't want them to change it on. So I did actually talk and kind of work with somebody on over the internet who was actually a viewer of the stream. So I think he helped me out a lot, but unfortunately all the things he helped me with I forgot. So yeah, I just don't think, like, I just don't have the mind for lessons. I don't feel like I would need to get lessons like every month at least for it to help, and I just don't have the money for that.
What
So
can I do for you?
for me, it's going to be all self-taught for now. Okay. Griffin Master Talanax. Ah, yes. Of course I remember sending one of my Griffin's riders to lend a hand to Borhan Castbelly. I always had a soft spot in my heart for the Explorers League. My father helped with the initial excavation team that discovered Uldaman, as a matter of fact. I sent who I thought was my best Griffin rider at the time, with Brohan. He was a chap by the name of Rhapsody Shindigger, and what a Griffin jockey he was. Well, until Rhapsody took quite a liking to that booze. Now, don't get me wrong, all of us dwarves up here at the Avery love a good ale when the time is right, but old Shindigger took to the liquor like a griffin takes to the skies, and a damn shame it was too. No one could fly like Rhapsody. First sign of trouble was when he came stumbling back from that mission with your buddy, Brohan. All went downhill quickly after that. Had to let him go. Last I heard, that's not a one. Last I heard, he set up a brew camp to the east of here. Oh, he's still alive?
Safe travels.
Okay.
We're not picking up that other quest there, eh?
I didn't have any other quests.
Oh,
Oh yeah, it's gray. What is it?
I got one here that's red. It's Witherbark Cages.
Yeah, either way, no. Looks like we're trying to get a quest that's going to take us back to another zone right now, and then we're going to leave the zone.
Gotcha. Maybe if we're gonna fly or breathe, cop. Maybe if we're gonna go get our mounts, we should like fly to South Shore to turn stuff in, so that our hearth is off cooldown, and that way we can hearth back to South Shore. I don't know which is quicker, right? Because it would.
Well, so here's something to think about, okay? Yeah. So the guide goes for another. We're on part 24 right now. It goes for another. It goes to part 82. Okay. At 82, it expects you to be 40, and there's a bunch of stuff that's being done at 40. So I really don't want to wait, but we could, and then just do it at the end, and keep following the guide, and then we won't have to fuck around with all like when we're hearthing and when we're not. But it's up to you. However you want to handle it, we'll do it.
No, I'm good with however I trust your judgment on this. I just don't know which is the quickest way. And I'm trying to think of saving the hearth for coming back into the zone when we're questing again. But I don't know where we're questing after we turn everything in at South Shore. right? If that's
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know either. But the problem isn't the hearth. It's just like we have to go and come back one way or the other. So it doesn't matter when you hearth. But the problem for me is just if there's a better time to hearth within the next hour after doing it. So I think it's as dumb as it sounds. Let's just follow the guide until we get back to Stormwind, and then that's when we'll get them out.
sounds good.
And hopefully that will be in this episode. And if for some reason it's not, then we'll just do it, and that'd be it.
Sounds good.
All right. Anyway, Xanther, Ayo, dude, for retail, do you have a recommended Blood DK legendary? Do you recommend getting the legendary ASAP? Yeah, definitely make sure you get a rank 6 like as soon as possible. But my favorite legendary is Crimson Rune. I try not to recommend anybody to do things. I recommend that you learn why you could do different things and make that decision yourself. But the legendary I use is Crimson Rune. Okay, Rhapsody Shindigger. Hiccup. I'm looking right at you, but you keep bobbing up and down, making me dizzy. Whoa, did you feel that? Ground is shaking, my friend. I need a drink. Okay, so that crazy fool Brohan sent you. Oh my, we have had quite an adventure. If you want me to tell you what happened down the swamp, I'm gonna need something stiff to drink. It wasn't a pretty scene, you see. Tell you what, bring me what I need to whip up a Kalimdor cocktail, and I'll tell you all about it. Gonna need some rock gizzards from Tenaris. And let's see, some Grodok and Ironfur livers from Feralas. A nice stiff Kalimdor cocktail. That'll get me talking.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Alright, so now we're gonna hearth. Got a lot to turn in here. Okay, turn in Crush Ridge Bounty first. It's out here.
What can I do for you?
Gidwin, are you still hunting ogres? Do you have the knuckle bones I had you gather? Very good, Gidwin. You must have hacked through a whole mess of ogres to get all these knuckle bones. That should keep them out of our hair, at least for a while.
Rats.
Thanks. Okay, we're not doing this one.
See you later.
I've been leveling Nightfey as my first covenant. I just got a super strain memory and was considering making a 190 since I have the mats now. Otherwise, I was going to wait for 5k Soul Ash. Also read that the Rune one was really good and helped with Bone Shield maintenance. If you're playing Nightfey, I would really... That one I will definitely recommend to not use super strain. Because Crimson Rune is like... it plays in exactly to what you need as Nightfey. Whereas super strain does the opposite. It gives you more of what you don't need. So unless all you're worried about is doing a maximum offense, then Super Strain does not help you whatsoever, in my opinion.
What can I do for you?
Anyway, okay, Noble Deaths will turn in first. Have you been hunting the Syndicate? Do you have those rings? Stripping the Syndicate of its nobility will remove its ability to act decisively and reduce it to nothing more than a gang of thugs. You serve your alliance well, Gidwin. Okay, Dark Council. Did you find the envoys of the Argus Wake? Oh, yeah. Well done, Gidwood. The Argus Wake does not sound like a group we want running the Syndicate. And although you may have destroyed their leader here, Nagaz was merely the servant of another. The Argus Wake might run deep through the continent of Azeroth, or even the world. Okay, we're not picking that one up. Well, that's Baron Vardis. That's funny. We killed that guy twice. That would be a huge pain in the ass, because he was in 2 different places. Did you notice that?
I didn't. I wasn't even paying attention. We were killing Syndicate people. And...
Yeah, we killed him once inside the one building, and then he was in one of the camps that we accidentally pulled a bunch of mobs in.
Oh.
That was funny later on when we were running around. Ensorcelled Parchment. Oh, you have something you'd like me to look at? Some scrap of lore gathered from the mountains, I hope? More encrypted notes. I wish I had the talent to decrypt all of these strange bits of writing that trickled down from Altaric, but I'm afraid I lack the knowledge. Stormpike's deciphering. Prospector Stormpike is a master of decryption and deciphering. If you take the parchment you found to him, then with luck he can make sense of it. Stormpike is currently studying in the Prospector headquarters in Ironforge, and when you see him, tell him you spoke with me. I've been sending him quite a lot of business lately.
Be careful.
Okay. Oh yeah, one more quest.
King's honor, friend.
I wish I could search the ruins too, but I fear these bones wouldn't hold me during my climb up the mountains. However, how does your hunt for knowledge progress, Gidwin? Good. Oh, you got them. Splendid. I must begin studying the Arm of Grillick immediately. I need to spend some time studying the Arm of Grillick book you brought me, although I'm sure Milton is eager to get the other recovered books into Stormwind's collection. Here are the books you gathered from the ruins of Altaric, packed and catalogued. Take them back to Milton's sheaf in Stormwind, and I'm sure he'll be grateful.
Go with honor, friend.
All right. Now we are going to finally get this Forsaken Courier done. Still failed to do that.
That elite quest was a nice bit of XP.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even pay attention. Which one?
I think it was preserving knowledge. It was almost 5K.
Nice.
Considering the one that we turned in right before it was under 4K. So
Yeah, it was good.
don't forget to get some extra strength or intellect to start into the holy tree.
Yep, I did put that point into the strength one. Hopefully that will be the best option.
That is where I put mine as well.
Okay, so what it wants us to do is run to Terran Mill just to make sure they're not there. And then we run all the way back along the route in through Arathi. You want more CDs and runes available to keep Death Dew applied, which is what the rune weapon gives you, is how I see the rune weapon being relevant. Shorter CD is pretty sweet too. Yeah, it's like a good legendary on its own, and I would probably recommend it for anybody who's having trouble surviving on any of the 4 covenants. But as Night Fae, it's immaculately, it lines up perfectly with what you need. So, what do you think of the rapid transference? What does that mean? I don't know what that is. Is that a talent? I think I tried that and it was not. I can't remember actually. I remember trying it at some point and it didn't. I'm not using it right now, so there's a reason. I always trust my old self and my future self, but my current self I don't have a lot of faith in. So. Oh my god! Again, we've aggroed these. The Covenant Legendary. Oh, yeah, no, that's going to be great to have. Not now, I wouldn't use it, but it's going to be great to have with, okay. Where's you? It's going to be great to have with the double Legendary situation next season. What the hell was that? Where did those even come from?
I don't know. I really don't. It just... Suddenly they were on me right after I turned around and started following you back. Gotcha. They were just on me. I thought I bubbled them off. Like I thought they... But... They wanted my blood for some reason.
It's very shocking that we haven't seen this mob yet, though.
Yeah.
Not yet today, but yet in any time we've traveled between these zones, because I don't believe there's anybody else here, so I don't know what's going on here.
It's kind of weird. This could very well easily be the worst time sink we run into today.
Oh yeah, I'd imagine. Well, one way or the other we have to go to the zone, but yeah, obviously. It'd probably be a lot faster to not do this, but it seems to really want us to do this. Whenever there's multiple steps, basically what they're doing here is they're making sure that if you are you're in a different place, that you can still see this and get caught to it. This is like 5 different places that it says about the look for the Forsaken Courier, so this must be a really important quest that we need to do.
Yeah. It must lead into a huge chain or something.
Yeah, something like that. But it is not lost on me that this would have been a lot better with the mount.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually. I mean, we've got quests to go to both Ironforge and Stormwind, so at some point we're going to be somewhere with a pally trainer.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I just rather follow that because I don't want to go and come back and then.
Yep.
It feels just
good
like
with
a waste of time.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm good with that 100%.
Nice. Oh yeah, so what happens in Canada when you get a lot of snow? Like, how do the roads deal with the snow?
Well, we get these huge things that will basically remove a lot of the snow, and they also put down a lot of sand and salt and stuff like that. Less salt, more sand up here because there's just so much snow.
And in what way do they remove the snow?
Well, they scrape it up, and it's like they have these huge vehicles that will scrape up the snow and put it in huge dump trucks.
Oh,
and then
really? Wow.
Yeah. And they'll take the dump trucks out to a specific place somewhere in the city where they'll just dump the snow.
Holy shit.
And by the end of winter, you get these huge, 12 to 15 story tall piles of snow filled with sand that take forever to melt.
12 to 15 stories. How the fuck are they dropping it at the top? How's that happening?
I don't know. I don't know how they're doing it. I legit have never seen it done, but I've seen this. You see the piles everywhere when you drive through the city.
So here they just use plows and they basically just move the snow within its current area somewhere that's less obtrusive. But I was thinking about this last night because when I went over to Joe's, it was like the places where you would park on the road were clear because obviously when we got all that snow. Okay, here we go. Let's focus on this. Okay, that wasn't very difficult. By the time we got here, we were so over leveled that it was no issue. Shielded that. Alright, that's good. Okay, anyway, maybe he said maybe they shoot it onto a pile with some sort of cannon. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. But anyway, around here they just move the snow. So when I went over to Joe's, you can tell that basically they just like kind of like fucking plow the cars in, right? Which is why this is so dumb here. So there's like a big mound of snow against where the cars would park, and I had to drive kind of up and over it when I got there. But then when I left, I didn't really think about the fact that now I had to drive up and over it the opposite direction, and my car actually could not get out. I was like panicking, but I did finally get out. And it just made me realize like how stupid this is. Like if I left my car, I actually move my car when it's gonna snow. I move it from the street to the driveway because I don't want my car to get plowed in like that. But they're gonna like happily plow my car in. Like they don't give a fuck. Like it doesn't even cross their mind. You know what I mean?
I get you.
And so I was always wondering about a place like Canada where you actually have tons of snow constantly. They can't do that. That's just got to be.
Greetings.
There's no. They have to have a more elegant. Yeah, they have to have a more elegant solution at that point. Okay, Archmage Malin sent Scudero and I here to collect reagents for him. I was at a loss as to how I was going to collect the items, but now that you're here, I think my problem is solved. I need the following: Witherbark tusks, Witherbark medicine pouches, and a Shadow Hunter knife. Can you find this for me? The Witherbark lives to the southeast of Arathi.
For the Alliance.
Okay, we're going up this way now. But yeah, they actually take the snow and move it somewhere else, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. They remove it. They do have, like, if there's a light snow, they can plow a little bit just to keep the roads clean, but
Right.
really, there's huge machines that just remove huge amounts of snow.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. SLB says they should hollow them out and use them for homeless igloos. Yeah.
That's funny.
No.
Fuck, that's funny. Oh, I missed a comment from him. I just realized this a while ago. He said they should have never put heaters under Lambo. Ruined the mystique of the frozen tundra. Yeah. Yeah, the field is heated.
Oh.
Pretty interesting. Okay, anyway, so I'll get Rune Weapon first. I am not having issues with dying yet, as I'm still doing campaign quests. Do you have an opinion on waiting to craft it till rank 4? I would just, whatever the cheapest is. The thing is, if you're gonna, like, if you buy every, like, a rank 1, then a 2, then a 3, then a 4, then a 5, then a 6, you're gonna spend way more fucking money. So I would just buy the rank 6 and just get that as fast as possible. It only took me, like, 1 play session to get my requirements for rank 6. The hard part was getting the gold.
Yeah.
Okay, my name is Miseriel. I am a princess of the earth, and my captors, the giants, have trapped me deep beneath the Arathi highlands. These crystal shards are the only way I can speak with the surface world. Please help me. Allies of the giants, the Dry Whisker Kobold, have a shard like this one in Dry Whisker Gorge to the east. To power the cluster, you must gather motes of Miseriel from the kobolds and apply them to it. I beg you, Gidwin, aid me. Okay. Faxi says they do that here. Our shopping center parking lots and sports fields for schools get dumped snow in from around the town. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that happens there too. That makes sense. Yeah, that's actually my roommate who was from New Hampshire always said that. Like, he said there would be, like, a giant amount of snow in the parking lots, and they would be there until, like, May or January, or May or June. It would be, like, deep into the spring before it would finally melt.
Well, and because it's so mixed with sand, right?
Yeah,
That makes it take longer to melt, too, right?
Yeah, dirt and all this other shit, yeah.
SLB says we have funding for local big city governments to buy up big apartment buildings to house the homeless, no matter if they're addicts or whatever. Pretty nuts.
Oh, yeah.
I know nothing about such things, so I cannot comment.
Well, it's probably really a big problem right now because it's like literally single digits every single day for the last week. Oh yeah, deep into spring, my family makes bets on the day the snow is fully gone from the football field. That's awesome. What the fuck? Yeah. It is so strange though, because like in December, like literally January 1st, I was golfing, right? And now it has turned so severely. I've never seen a winter swing like this, or I guess I probably just never noticed it until I started golfing. But it went from being like mid 40s every day with no precipitation to fucking snow every single day, negative degrees, like Most days it's 0. It's like, holy shit, this is really bad. Can't
Well, it's
fucking
like
drive because the roads are all ice. It's crazy.
Like I've been telling you, we're having huge swings, like in American degrees. It's probably 40 out there today, and in a couple of days it's going to be like minus 20.
Yeah,
So
it's wild.
it goes back and forth.
And has that happened all your life, or is that a new thing?
No, that's a new thing in the last decade or so.
Yeah.
Like when I was a kid, it was literally we had 8 months of winter weather straight, with the odd bit where it would get a little bit warm, but never quite that way.
Gotcha. And so this probably has something to do with Joe Biden, then. Would you agree with that?
Yes, I blame him and Obama.
Oh, wow. Both of them. Okay. That's the kind of comment you hear around here, at least.
Thanks, Obama.
I haven't bought anything meaningful, so I can buy a level 6 material. Just need to get the soul ash. Yeah, and that's pretty simple to get. Like, you can just... I just put my shoulder down and got it through in like a couple hours. You can just farm like 9s or whatever it is and get it done in like 6 or 7 runs. It's really fast nowadays.
Yeah.
The problem it used to have was that like you couldn't farm soul ash, right? Or soul cinder.
Yeah.
Soul cinder. So it would take you a few weeks to get your rank 6 legendary. So then there would be a conversation about making a rank 4 and then or maybe a rank 5 and then a rank 6. But now that you can get it all in one day, it's just like such a huge power swing to have a rank 6, you know.
Yes.
And on top of that, it's so much money, at least around here where I play. It's like fucking mad. Like buying a rank 4 is almost as much money as buying a rank 6, so I'd be spending twice as much money.
Like, I just recently made my Alliance Monk, and I'm looking at getting a rank 6 because it's 70k gold, and, you know, I might as well just get the rank 6 when I can afford it.
Did you look at rank 4s? How much were they?
I don't remember exactly how much it was, but I don't think it was very much less. In fact, I think it might have been more. Like,
More?
Just,
Huh?
the economy is just weird.
No, Dalaran's a really big realm, so usually that kind of stuff evens out. I feel like the bigger the realm, the less weird the economy gets.
Yeah, because there's more people making stuff.
Yeah. More people, less willing to put up with it too, I think is the bigger thing.
Yeah.
Like on Silver Hand, there's like a piece of transmog that I have that's selling for like 500k on that realm, and it's like, that's not gonna sell. Like, that's like probably 100 times more than it should sell for. But this guy just keeps listing it for 500k, so I'm like, I guess I'll just list mine for 500k too, and maybe some idiot buys it. But realistically, that transmog's never gonna sell because nobody's gonna actually buy it, and that guy is the only person with it on the whole realm, so he has the option to do whatever he wants with it.
Yeah. If I see something like that, I'll put it up for 250k, and then hope the guy buys it to try and keep the prices high.
Yeah, I did that too at first, but nobody bought it, including him, and then just got to the point where I'm like, well, this probably isn't gonna sell anyway, because it's still way too much money. I mean, that literally should probably sell for 5k most. It's not really that good of a transmog. It's not really rare. But it looks, I guess it looks kind of unique, so maybe people would buy something like that. But
Modestus Scadellis says, what about Trump? I find he has less memes about him when it comes to blaming him for weather.
The Hearthstone streamer? Does that guy still stream Hearthstone? I don't even know.
I don't even know. I haven't watched Hearthstone streams in a long time. Ren says, Euro called. She heard you were judging people. Yeah. I'm judging people.
She likes that?
Not people, though. I think she likes it. She's a paladin.
That's true.
She's been brainwashed into a light worshipping cult that terrorizes orcs.
Oh, that one specifically. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's always been kind of the stream meme because I think somebody asked me a long time ago who my Warcraft waifu would be, and I glibly said, "Oh, Ural," because I was leveling through
Yeah.
WAD at the time. Ever since then.
Oh, so you think that's like an unjustified meme?
Yeah, I gotta say, I loved her storyline. I felt really bad that they ended it the way they did. Like, I thought WAD had a lot of really good storylines that just ended because they had to.
Yeah.
They ran out of time. Plus, I mean, she's a blue goat girl. Who doesn't like blue goat girls?
Okay, you do like that. Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, I do like her.
I wasn't sure if you were trying to make it sound like people were like paying you unfairly on this topic.
Nah, well, people make more of it than it is.
I get it. That's true. Yes, I agree with that part. What is that? Lesser Bloodstone deposit. What the fuck even is that? Some
I believe
quest
it's for a horde quest. Yeah, like there's bloodstones that you need to get. If I remember correctly, the quest goes something like this: there's an orc who's become disillusioned with war, and you're trying to cheer him up, and you need bloodstones for one of the spells that the troll's trying to cast to make him happy again.
That's a strange quest. You're trying to cheer him up. That's not something you hear very often. I can't believe we got that ring. That's crazy. I don't think I've even ever seen that ring.
Either. I was just blown away.
Blown away. What's the name of it? Let's see. Ring of the Underwood. Yeah, it's a hell of a ring. A lot of stats on that one.
It says it comes from Moradon on my add-on.
What?
It says it drops from Gelk in Moradon.
What was it called again? Ring of the Underworld?
Underwood.
Underwood. Let's take a look.
Look, it's you and me. Dungeon drops just happened from random mobs on the surface, I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's just a random. It is just a straight up BOE. Seems to have a very high chance to have dropped from that Karaji invasion thing, though. Have you ever heard of this?
No.
Whenever the gates get opened on the realm, every zone gets invaded by Karaji for a few,
yeah?
I don't know how long this lasts. But yeah, and these mobs are all zone level appropriate, and they have an immense chance to drop really good gear. Like, they drop really good fucking gear for that level of that zone. And so, Karaji Captain Karak has a 20% chance to drop the ring, apparently.
Oh, wow. That's kind of awesome. That's kind of like precursor to the undead invasion and the demons and all that kind of stuff.
Well, I mean, I guess it's a similar concept. I wouldn't say it's a precursor to that. It's definitely a precursor to the raid that is being opened when you open the gates.
I just meant from a game development standpoint.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, literally, these mobs drop nothing but blues. I don't know how often they can be killed or how it works, but it seems like they always drop something really good. Which is a very interesting concept.
Absolutely. was gonna say maybe we'll get lucky and we'll still be leveling when it happens. But then I realized how far along in the cycle that is. And I'm like, nah.
It's like 7 months from now.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be if we just take a big break over the summer or something like that. But we're 40. I mean, we're pretty good, man.
We're moving.
And I'm telling you, like, once we get into the higher density zones, like, it actually goes faster. You'd be surprised. Like, leveling actually gets faster. Unlike in Live WoW, where, like, 40 to 50 is, like, probably twice as long as 10 to 30. This is actually, like, it gets faster for a stretch there. And then it slows down again at, like, mid-50s. But I think, like, 40 to 50 is probably just as fast as 30 to 40.
Because it's presumed you'd have your mount, right?
Well, yeah, no, the mount is why it is faster, yeah.
Moats could have a higher drop rate, though.
They could. It'd be very possible. Blizzard to do this kindness for us.
Secret Blizzard GM that always watches our streams, you could just up the drop rate for us real quick.
I don't think a GM would ever do it. Somebody who actually makes the game could.
Yeah.
But see, this is how you quest in Classic, man. I love this guide and this concept because it's like, you know, we're constantly fighting mobs that are lower than us. It's like, this is really comfortable. This doesn't feel like we're in any danger here. We're not constantly worried about, oh, can we even do this quest? Like, you know, I don't know. This is just so much more. This makes Classic leveling so much more fun. You can kind of just,
and I mean, even when we overpull, like with that Forsaken Courier, we were able to handle it fairly easily.
Yep. And truly, I mean, we really have nothing to handle multiple mobs, right? Or I guess did a little bit of damage, but there's a lot of classes that would be a lot better for leveling like this than 2 Paladins. 2 Paladins is really stable because like it's very unlikely that we're gonna die, but it's not very likely that we actually kill anything fast.
It's a very zen type of leveling.
Yeah. I adore this whole auto attack only thing, honestly. It's so great. It's actually like making me think about trying to do something like that in live, like an auto attack only leveling or something.
I was just gonna say, there's a challenge for you, auto attack only.
Yep. Just make a rep paladin, but wear any gear and do anything you want, but only do damage with auto attacks. Because they actually have 2 different talents that boost their auto attacks. I don't know if you realize that. They have Zeal, which is a first tier talent, and then they have I don't remember what it's called, but it's like a big AoE that you can throw on the ground and do damage. But while it's on cooldown, or while it's off cooldown, your auto attacks have a chance to do more damage with it. So that's the max level talent. It's like the level's 51. But I just thought it would be funny to do that and see what it actually, how good it actually gets. But if anything, probably Shaman would be the best for it with Wind Fury.
2-handed Shaman.
Yeah, 2-handed Shaman, you know. I was thinking about doing another 2-handed Shaman. It's just so funny because up until level 20, they're actually like insanely good as 2-handed. They're probably better as 2-hander than they are as 1-hander up until 20. Because Primal Strike exists and it's like insanely good. It's just a spammable spell that does damage, and it doesn't require a 1-hander weapon. But then at 20, it turns into Wind Fury, or it turns into Storm Strike, and that requires a 1-hander. So you lose Primal Strike. Which is just a spell that like a no-spec shaman would have. So if like you can just have Wind Fury Totem or Wind Fury Weapon as a no-spec shaman, it would actually be probably better to play two-handed shaman as as a no-spec shaman than an enhanced shaman, because you'd have Primal Strike the whole way.
Gotcha.
And so that strike can be Wind Furied is my point. Like, so it can be like huge. You can. I literally was like running around just one-shotting mobs when I was testing it. If it procced a Wind Fury, it would just one-shot the mob.
Nice.
I grinded the Murlocs and Elwyn on a Draenei Shaman that I had for years, two-handed with a two-handed weapon on, and it was like literally like 9-minute levels. I was just killing everything in like one hit, and there's so many mobs in that area. It's so crazy. Problem is you don't get any gear, but if you're wearing heirlooms, you don't need that.
Exactly. Slap on that repurposed lava dredger and go to town.
Right. Oh wait, what? Came the wrong way. Wrong way. So your like sense of direction is famous in WoW. Would you agree with that statement?
Yes, yes. I would use the term infamous more than famous, but definitely infamously bad.
All right. And so do you have that issue in real life?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't find my way without a map.
Okay.
I get lost very easily.
Now it's easy with GPS and on phones and stuff,
Yes.
right? But I bet at one point when that didn't exist, that must have been tough.
Yeah, like 20 years ago, I used to have the hardest time finding my way around places, even places I've been.
Yeah.
I mean, you learn stuff by rote eventually, but you know, trying to go somewhere new, it can be really tough.
I remember, I want to say my father had this, but I assume both of my parents had this in their car. They had like a giant map that they bought from like probably like a convenience store or something, and whenever we would go somewhere, they'd always have the map like spread out across the dash looking at it. And I just remember that.
I used to work at convenience stores / gas stations, and I bought these, basically it was a book that was a map, and it had the little curl wire thing between to hold the pages and stuff, and I would always have that out when I was driving. Always.
Yeah, okay. That's funny. A quest like this sucks because we have to re-clear the mobs to get back to where we turn it in. But if we re-clear them and there's not enough items from them, then we have to go back outside and potentially re-clear them another time. Hopefully this is the right number. We only need 3 total, and there's plenty of mobs between us. Yeah, that's me done, so hopefully that's you done too soon.
You only need
there's
one.
one on that mob that I can't even loot.
Yep, I got it.
Nice, that's cool.
I wonder how much of the Mizrael chain we actually do this route.
Yeah, next we're going to get Cresting key. So that's part of the chain, isn't it?
Yeah, you get those from the water elementals, I believe.
No, there's just a chest near the water elementals that I think is what
Oh,
happens.
okay. I know that the chain eventually leads to a mad dwarf in Badlands, who in the Cataclysm version is part of a very famous quest chain, the Deathwing game.
Oh, cool. Really? Wait, what's the name of that character?
I forget his name. It's
Third
like,
in the Lost or something like that?
Yeah, Theoden in the Lost, and he's supposed to be quote-unquote mad dwarf.
Okay. What's he mad about?
But I assume they're using the term mad as to refer to insanity.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like the Mad Duke.
Yeah.
I always wondered what he was so upset about, but you're probably right. The cluster of shards looks much like the shard of Mazriel, but the same feeling of security does not pulse through them. You've activated these shards. Already I feel more myself, but alas, I am still far from free. 4 stones of binding are scattered through Arathi. These stones keep me pinned beneath the earth. To unlock them, you must unlock the strongest, the stone of inner binding, and to do that, you must gather keys from the other 3. These stones are watched by guardians, but if you are clever or lucky, you may find ways to banish them. Gather the burning key, cresting key, thundering key, and the stone of the Westbound. Alright, that's that. Moving on. Do you know about this character?
Yeah.
Like, what is this character?
Israel, if I remember correctly, and it's been a long time since I've actually done this quest, she's like, it's a trap. Like, the whole quest chain is like a trap. And you have to kill her once we career.
I thought so.
I remember it being and some of the things we have to kill in the quest chain being elites and very hard to kill solo.
Oh, really?
Yep. Like, there's a giant that we have to kill that's not aggressive.
Oh, Fosrook. Yes, I remember this. What's going on here? One second. I'm back, sorry.
No worries, man.
Let's get out of this cave.
Yeah, you know, there's only so many cave maps in all of World of Warcraft. You'd think I would know them all by now, but I definitely still get lost.
Well, they're very similar. A lot of them are very similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna head over to the key that I was talking about, and then we're gonna go down to the trolls.
It says cop gets lost in his own house.
Do you?
And no.
Oh,
I have a
okay.
250 square foot apartment.
That would be hard to do that, yeah.
Yeah,
You
it
can
would
pretty
be
much
really
see the
hard.
whole apartment wherever you stand
Yes.
in it, right? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's not possible to get lost in that. Yeah, I think a lot of being lost is just a lack of like sight of what comes when you go certain places, right? Like if you turn a corner and you're somewhere you don't recognize, then your brain is like confused, right?
Yeah.
But if somehow you had like a mini map IRL where you can just always
so
see
neat.
where your character is and what's around it, then no matter what occludes your line of sight, you wouldn't feel lost.
Yeah. I'd love to have that little thing from the GPS from Live WoW, yeah, IRL. So I would always have a little diamond-shaped thing telling me, "Oh, I put a pin on my mental
I
map.
forgot
I know which way
about
I'm gonna
that.
go."
Yeah, I've turned that off, but yeah, you used that probably, huh? How was it?
Yeah, yeah, it works. It works really nice, honestly.
I find it to be a pain. I don't like it, but it's good.
It helps me not get lost.
Right.
I mean, I didn't use it in Nomad, but
Oh yeah, that's definitely a place to turn it off.
if I was going to speedrun a leveling, I would definitely have it on.
Nice. Dude, I fucking love water elementals, man. I just want to drink one. You ever feel that way?
If I'm really thirsty, yeah.
Just put one in a glass. Like, look at, they're just pouring water everywhere. It's like making a mess.
And you know that's clean, tasty water.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah, that's my point. It's like as good of water as you can get, probably. Something like really awesome about that, and that's something that I feel like doesn't exist in real life, but it's such a common fantasy trope, like a water elemental, or just an elemental in general, like a kind of like a primal version of something that makes up the world. Very strange.
Yeah, it comes from the old idea that the elements were earth, air, fire, and water. Everything was comprised of those, right?
Well, I mean, that could still be true today, but they're still not fucking little creatures that are made of pure water only, right? Like,
For sure.
it's still a big difference. I don't know, like, you know, you could see like a giant, like that rock giant. You could see where that came from in like from Norse mythology, and you could see where like raptors came from dinosaurs,
Yeah.
you know, and all this stuff. But then you see a water elemental, and you're like, yeah, that has no root in any fact, like anywhere. I don't believe, unless I'm missing something.
I do not believe you are, my friend.
Yeah. SLB says, would be good to have a spirit healer too, in case you get T-boned by a Mack truck. Wow, that's very specific.
It's very
Yeah.
dark, SLV. Very dark.
Fuck. You're right, a spirit healer would also help, but...
Yep. Speaking of needing water.
I'll have some here if you need it. I have sweet nectar. I have lesser mana potion. I have enchanted water as well. Do you want any of this?
No, that's okay. I meant I needed some IRL water.
Oh, okay. I also have wild hog shank, but that's probably gonna make you more thirsty.
Yeah.
A lot of salt in that. Mulgore spiced bread. I don't know how the fuck I have that. It's like a level 1 food. Oh, wait, no, it's not. 25. Requires level 25. Why is Mulgore associated with level 25 stuff? It's weird.
I don't know. I think that's the original Mulgore spice bread, because I know later on there's one that you can make. You actually make in the cooking that's very low level, but... Like the Cataclysm cooking quests, one of them is to make a bunch of Mulgore spice bread, and you just take spice bread and you add something to it.
Okay.
And that's a low-level food at that point, if I remember correctly.
Okay, so it says... prioritize killing witch doctors or shadow hunters while we're here. I don't know why that would be, but... I think it's because... Oh, I see. Yeah, we need the... Oh, that's why. Because we need the tusks and the pouches, and the witch doctors drop both. And the other ones don't. I think there's a rare up here, if I remember correctly. Maybe it's not in this area. There's like one random house that just has a rare in it.
It was really cool to just stumble along something like that when you're running around doing some leveling.
Now imagine how cool it would be if it also gave you a reason to stumble across it.
Yes.
Yeah, there he is. Nimar the Slayer. Oh my god, I got 2 mobs. Good thing about these trolls, they can throw their weapons through trees. Really skilled. They're very skilled.
It's a high skill play.
Fun Time says, after watching you for so long, I finally tried Blood. So much fun. Sweet, man. Yeah, it's very fun. I'm with you. That's a cloth piece? What the fuck? What a weird game.
SLB says, Alterac Swiss, Wild Hog Shank, and Spice Bread. That's a good club sandwich.
Ooh, that does sound good.
Actually, really does, honestly.
Alterac Swiss. That's gross. Swiss is gross. You like Swiss cheese?
I don't mind it. Like it better than blue.
Yeah, you really don't like blue cheese at all, right? Is that you?
Yeah, I think that we had that discussion at one
Yeah.
point. It just something about the fact that it's like rotting is always.
Yeah, I get it. You'd be surprised how much shit you eat that's bad for you, though.
Oh no, I wouldn't. I know I eat a lot of bad stuff. Stuff that's bad for me. It's the visual of it that bothers me
I get it.
more than anything.
Another great chest there.
Don't worry. So at some point, we'll be leveling in Silithus, and maybe we'll find a good chest by that point.
Yeah, the chests in Silithus, actually, you joke, but they're really... The high-level chests in that and Eastern Plaguelands have, like, tons of really good items in them. Oh, you already have 3 out of 4 medicine pouches. Wow.
Yeah, it's just been the way that we've been pulling them. I've been looting more witch doctors than you. There,
Nice.
I'm done with pouches.
Huh, that's cool.
Ren says, I always wonder what they were really planning for Silithus and Classic. I think what they did is what they were planning for it.
Yeah, Silithus is like a huge zone in Classic.
Yeah.
It's actually going on right now. Most of the stuff that is in that Call of the Scarab thing that's going... I think it might end today, though. But anyway, the Call of the Scarab world event. It's basically like the original Classic. It was basically like a battleground. It's like an open... so the original quest line to open the gates requires you to kill like 1,000,000 bugs. And it's really fucking cool how it works, but it's probably still awful, but it's still really cool how it works. Basically, every time you need to turn the quest in like 10 times to get to finally finish it. And every time you do, you get a badge that allows you to deputize someone else so they can also collect the things from the mobs. And like you can just have like your whole guild eventually be helping you with that kind of thing. Because then when they turn it in, they can get another one, and it just kind of goes over and over and over again. And so that turned it into this like big like PvP zone on top of that with that like Silithus stuff or whatever. But yeah, it's pretty cool. That Scepter of the Shifting Sands quest, that's one to... That's the pinnacle of questing in WoW, I think, even though it's so... It's like mostly raid heavy, but it's Still very unique.
We
Oh, I got the
probably
knife.
would have gotten a lot more like that if it hadn't destroyed servers when they finally did the opening event.
Yeah, I guess
You
so.
know?
Yeah. Okay, you didn't get the knife from that, I guess, right?
I did
Yeah.
not get the knife.
Okay. So we'll just kill these mobs until you have the knife, and then we'll go back outside.
Okay. Ren seems to think there's no way that the zone was intentionally that bare, and I would disagree with that.
Yeah, it's not. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the classic version of it, it's so integrated into the raid. It's actually probably one of the most intelligently designed zones in the game in classic. Then they just remove all that shit, right? So like, all the stuff I'm talking about pretty much is useless past classic anyway. But then in Cataclysm, I don't know though, because I think it is actually possible to still open the gates, isn't it?
I remember somebody, like, on a brand new server back in Cataclysm actually getting the gates
Yes, we were just talking about this the other night. Yeah, I don't know if it's right now still possible, but yeah, maybe that was prior to Cataclysm that was still possible. But anyway, once that storyline is gone and once that quest line is gone, then it's kind of just... That was like probably like 50% of the zone, to be honest. Like that quest line it's ridiculous.
I'll tell you, one of the things that I did a lot of in Wrath was I took my my level 80 rogue, and I just did stuff in Silithus because I was achievement hunting, and the original achievement back in the day for completing Silithus was do like 130 quests in Silithus. And then
wow.
partway through Wrath, they changed it to do 30 quests in Silithus. And because that was before it was ever storyline based, right?
Yeah.
So
130.
they did.
That's crazy.
There was a lot. Like I spent a lot of time there. I mean, I might be exaggerating slightly, but not by a lot, not by a huge amount.
Right.
Like there was a lot that they took out.
I think we just jump down here, honestly. Gotta find the right spot to do it. Right here is probably good.
And says nobody is even raiding in Season of Mastery. I don't think it will ever get open. Everybody's ranking. I don't know. We were just talking about it earlier in the stream. A guild that did hardcore Molten Core and killed Ragnaros with only a couple people dying.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Season of ranking.
I mean, that only lasts for so long, right? Like, once you have the gear, I don't know why anybody would keep doing it.
Yeah.
So that doesn't seem like a long-term issue to me. I don't know. Fucking PvP. I don't know anybody who, like, does any of that shit like that, man. It's just so silly. Like, let's fucking min-max the way we get gear on a product that we're only playing because we want a second chance at having fun. It's like, I mean, the game's still there, right? Like, if you wanted to play Classic, you can just go and play it. It's not like they removed the original Classic servers. I don't know why anybody would, like... It's really scary, man. Like, so many people just, like, they can't control their own emotions, I feel like, about the game. Like, they're like, I want loot, let's go, go. It's like, dude, you have to realize this is a video game, too. Like, there should be more than that. Like, it shouldn't just be that.
Agreed. Especially with an MMO, you know?
Yeah.
There, I got the knife.
Okay, I don't even know how the fuck we get out of here, to be honest.
Well, you don't expect me to know, do you?
No, I don't, but I've never, like, jumped down in that area before, and I don't actually know where we even are right now.
At least we can still get tusks on our way out.
Maybe it's... Figure out, because like the main map is very odd, isn't it?
Yeah.
It looks like it's this way, but isn't this where we came from? This
Yeah,
is a
like
dead
there's
end here,
multiple layers. There's multiple layers is why the mini map is hard,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, this is dead end, yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Ren. I've never had any interest in PvP either way, so it never really affected me one way or the other. He says he thinks it was a terrible mistake to introduce BGs at the beginning of his server life.
Yeah, see, it's not, though. That's what I'm saying. The people are the terrible mistake. It's like a tragic misstep in video game enjoyment, like, where you're willing to do something that you don't even want just to get gear for content that's supposed to be harder than it was the previous time and be slightly more interesting. It's just very bizarre. It's like the game is being played in such a weird way in 2020, man. I feel like the people who are playing it this way, they have no, like, they're like stuck. Like, they can't figure this out. You know what I mean? Like, this is giving them a chance to do something, and they're taking the strangest route to do it. There's no fame here, man. There's no glory here. Like, I don't know why people are so worried about this. It's not like you're a world first raider and like, you know, I can see why it happens in live WoW. Like, you do some bizarre ass shit that doesn't even sound fun just to get a little bit of prestige or be a higher rank on a leaderboard of some sort, but you're basically like actively making Classic worse when they've already relaunched Classic to try to make it not worse for you. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Stop this. Stop killing this fucking game for yourself. You have all the power here, you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to act this way. This is not Blizzard's fault at this point. This is what I'm saying. This is squarely on the community at this point.
Yeah.
They can easily solve these problems by themselves. They never needed to make a fresh server. You could have made a fresh server yourself. You don't need to have nobody on the server with any gear. You can easily just start over if you want. There never needed to be a fresh server in the first place. It's very strange, like, how this game is being looked at nowadays.
I agree, my friend.
People aren't capable of, like, having... I think what it is like, I remember when I was young, I used to have, like, imaginatory enjoyment, you know what I mean? Like, I used to, like, pretend I was, like, a fucking wrestler, or pretend I was in Dragon Ball Z, you know what I mean? Like, and like that like in my own mind, I created a scenario that allowed me to have fun. And so then when video games came out, it was like, oh, this is much better because I don't have to spend all this mental bandwidth pretending I'm doing something. I can actually just do it, and my brain will be satisfied with the activity. But so now games have gotten into such a way that you're like so invested in that activity that you start thinking about it in a way that is like if it was a real life situation where like you're trying to be as maximized about everything as possible to guarantee your progenitor's success or something, like try to get as much money as possible so your family can live, and these like high risk but high value situations. This is just a video game. Like the only reason to play it is for fun, you know what I mean? So if you're like constantly doing things that are actively not fun, who can you blame for that? Like, it's hard to blame the game, I feel like, at that point.
Agreed. There's only so much that Blizzard can do to put opportunities in front of you.
Yeah, like Battlegrounds should be fun, so, like, they should be in the game. Like, that's not, you know what I mean? Like, just because people who are, like, overly worried about gearing for some reason in a fucking fresh server classic experience are doing them in a way that is making the rest of the gearing process trivial, that's just not the game's problem. And this is why Classic sucks, though. All of this shit that we're talking about, this is why Classic is not a good product, and this is why they never should have relaunched it in the first place. But regardless, they did, and we're here, so... I mean, it's just really strange, man. Alright, we are done. Wait, are we? Oh,
that's
no,
enough killing trolls.
I still need 2 medicine pouches.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. There's only the one here anyway. This is not a great place.
That's not a bad pair of pants.
Pretty good. I have better, but up to you if you want them.
That's good. No, I have better as well.
If we were on a nomad leveling challenge, that would have been pretty good. God damn, look who the fuck it is. Mr. Piggy Guy. Holy shit. Long time no see, buddy. How the hell you been?
Ren says, what's the drop rate on those pants? Not as good as you'd hope, buddy.
Pretty good. Yeah, good to see you, man. How you been? Okay, where the fuck are these mobs? Come on. We're gonna be here for another hour, probably.
I think we've discovered why the guy wants us to concentrate on the witch doctors.
That would be why. Actually, sure, if these mobs... Shadow Hunters? No, they don't drop it. Oh my god, I fucking hate questing classic, man. What do we do? Quick question, mate. Are Frosty K's any good in retail PvP? I don't know a single thing about PvP. Sorry, my friend. Don't know a thing about it. But Frosty K is pretty cool, I think, in general. I'm not really a big fan of it, to be honest, but it's definitely the more interesting spec for me. So if I did ever play a DPS on my Death Knight, it would be Frost. I don't know anything about buffs in 9.2 either, but obviously the tier sets are going to be big for a lot of specs. I think Frost is probably one of them, actually.
I haven't looked yet. I hope it's good for two-handed obliterate.
It allows
kind of like that.
One of their talents to like function without having the talent, Glacial Advance.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah. Every time you do something, a Glacial Advance thing happens.
That is huge. Because Glacial Advance is a nice talent, but it's just eclipsed by the other two on the rows. So
that's exactly what the Blizzard said, yeah. That's funny you say that. I'm so excited for 9.2. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I've been saying this the whole time, like class stuff in WoW or in Shadowlands has been excellent in this expansion, like unbelievably good. I think it's the best it's been in a long time, if not the best it's ever been. And I am really excited for it to get even better in 9.2 with the whole set bonuses. And it sounds like they're fully aware that they expect the set bonuses to be like a big set piece of excitement for people, and they're very open to giving them out relatively quickly. So that's a really nice thing, because it means you're not going to have to raid on alts and shit just to be able to get them.
Yes, that's going to be huge.
Hopefully it'll be, yeah, hopefully it'll be interesting.
I'm going to say fully satisfied with what they did for Windwalkers. It looks really nice.
Oh, with the set bonus? Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 witch doctors in this area. Hopefully we'll finish it. There it is. Alright, that's that. 9.15 and 9.2 is what Shadowlands should have been from the start. Gotcha. Well, there was a lot of cool stuff added in 9.15. I disagree with the Covenant changes, to be frank, but either way, it's a good product now. I agree. It's probably better for everybody.
I mean, I like the whole division of covenants, and because I think it really helped preserve the idea that they were originally starting with, where the decision mattered.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the storyline had to have it that way, so it couldn't have ever been that way from the start.
But I like that they were totally willing to completely reverse for once the story didn't need it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably the idea from the start, but I like it. I mean, it's fine. I'm still only Night Fae basically on my DK at this point, but it's good just to be able to get the transmog all in one character. That's probably the nicest thing about it. You don't have to make a bunch of characters to get the transmog now.
Yeah.
But in terms of gameplay, I definitely think it was better when it was locked, when you had to actually identify it with one Covenant and stay with that. The problem was balance, and they set themselves up for failure, like I said with that. Great concept, but it was just always going to be imbalanced the way it was.
Yeah, and I mean, nobody knows that more than Aventhir Windwalker, trust me.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of specs, dude. It's not just you. I mean, Blood DK had the same problem in the beginning. Night Fae was like fucking awful, and I played it since the get-go.
Well met.
Anyway, we appreciate your help in looking for that courier, Gidwin. While you were gone, Kin saw an apothecary come out of that same house to the south here. I'm confident they're up to no good. I just need proof of it before we go off and do something rash. Have you had any luck yet? Excellent. Let's see what this is about. This is interesting. Seems Apothecary Jorel has been working on some deadly experiments here at Goshek. Not sure what this has to do with Hillsbrad, but Finn wouldn't like it if we let it continue. We had a run-in with some orcs while you were gone, so I'm not in good enough shape to help Kinaloy. If you're up for it, she's going to need some protection when she goes down to the farm to steal whatever research Jorel hasn't sent to Terran Mill.
Farewell. What brings you here?
If it brings Finn peace, I'll destroy every single one of the Forsaken personally. He's done so much for us since the plague. We never thought we'd find friends or family again. When you're prepared, come let me know. We'll get started right away. Alright, Gidwin, I'm ready if you are, shall we?
Be careful.
Well then, let's get this started. The longer we're here, the more damage the undead could be doing back in Hillsbrad. I don't like the story though, it got things complicated, yeah. Yeah, the story is definitely very complicated, you're right about that. I quite like Shadowlands as a story concept though, because it allowed us to reintroduce characters that I've loved and continue to love, like Uther and Alexandros Morgraine.
Yeah.
I will take any opportunity to do something like that, regardless of what the rest of the story does. And honestly, all those connections to Sylvanas and Arthas are just...
Yes.
I'm in for them, regardless of what that means.
Still haven't seen Arthas. I'm still...
Yeah, I don't think we will, but still, even being tangentially associated with them is fine. Like, and again, still that storyline that I told you about a month ago, probably now. You're gonna fucking love that, man. That is so cool. All right, this is where we have to be on our paws. Be ready.
I don't have any paws. I have hands and feet.
Night Elf. Oh shit. Oh, she cast Rejuve on me. Holy fuck.
No wonder
Attack
she
me
said
if you
pause.
will. Yeah, attack me if you will, but you won't stop me from getting back to Quay. I don't know who the fuck this character is.
Either.
This is the problem with doing... I mean, literally, the last time we did the quest for these characters was probably 4 episodes ago.
It is the problem with stories in Classic, is that they're so disjointed level-wise, it's hard to do them in a row.
Yep. Wow, that's so cool. Random rejuves. I don't think I've ever seen a escort mob like heal you. That's pretty cool.
That is really cool.
Wait, did she just dispel me too? Or was that you?
No, that was me.
Okay,
That
I was gonna
me.
say, what the fuck?
Trying to keep
Oh,
them
yeah.
spells up.
There's Apothecary Jor-El. You will never stop the Forsaken, Kinlery. The Dark Lady shall make you suffer. Oh, shit.
Ren says, "Are the Draenei considered furries?" I would say no.
Watch my rear. I'll see what... Oh, I am. Don't have to worry about that. I'll see what I can find in all this junk. I'll bet Quay thinks this is important. She's pretty knowledgeable about these things. No expert, but knowledgeable. Okay, let's get out of here. Quick, quick. Try and keep up. I'm going to make a break for it.
So you don't want me watching your butt no more? Okay. I zoomed in, did the alt Z, all that kind of stuff.
Really?
She told me to. Well, she told me to.
I guess you're right.
My...
Yeah. Good one. Just like marginally faster than us, which is strange because we're a paladin and we have the run speed thing. So if you weren't a paladin, you would never keep up with her.
No. And it's an escort quest, so it's designed that way so that she gets in combat first, right?
I guess so.
You have to, like, save her from stuff.
We made it, Quay. We made it. What a weird quest. Okay.
Hey there.
You have done a great service for us, Goodwin. Thank you. I hope Kin wasn't too much of a handful down there. She's very friendly, but can be just as deadly when you're her enemy. I've seen Kinlery look way worse after a night in the tavern than she does now. You obviously did a good job protecting her. These items she brought back from the farm should at least let Finn get an idea of what's going on here in Arathi. Just to make sure there's no retaliation after your attack, we're going to stay here for a bit longer. Would you be willing to head back to South Shore and talk to Finn? No. Wait, yes, yeah.
Safe travels.
Okay, alright, that's that. Now we're gonna go loot the rocks. Loot the rock elemental one.
That would be the Thundering Key.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, you know all about that, so I'll let you handle that.
I know nothing. Nothing.
Oh yeah, these aren't even the rock elemental. You're right.
The arrow.
These are air. That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, I don't think that's gonna be the thundering key from rock elementals. Yeah. The rock. It says loot the rock in the middle of the elementals. I thought it said loot the rock elementals.
Oh.
Oh wow, Dink 41. Holy fuck. You keep getting farther and farther ahead. That's crazy. Do you still have rested right now?
I don't know. I'd have to turn
Okay.
all my add-ons off to find out.
Oh, you don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit, this does a lot of damage. Oh god, what is... Okay, that's the phosphoric guy. Oh, he doesn't aggro?
Yeah, he's not aggressive.
Oh, okay. I thought we were about to die and you're just standing over there fighting. I was confused.
Which is one of the early signs that this Mizrael is
Evil, yeah.
not. Yeah.
because I think she's actually a rare in the Arathi Warfront thing, isn't she?
Yeah, I believe so. Killing him is going to be a problem if we get that quest, because there's the 3 ads. It's what always made it hard when it was you were trying to solo it.
Yeah, we'll probably skip that one. I'm reading ahead, and it says like you can do that quest if you think you can kill him, but I think since we're so ahead of the guide at this point, we should probably just not even do that one.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna be 41 probably before. Well, you're already 41, yeah. I'm definitely gonna be 41 before we head back. We still have 30 more steps to do before we're done here. Well, actually, that's not true because some of the steps are in Stormwind, so we probably have like 25 more steps to do before we leave. This is a good zone though. I like Arathi.
Yeah. I always enjoyed it. Lots of good stuff for your professions here. Like this is where you get your
first aid.
First aid, and there's a bunch of good cooking recipe stuff done here.
Did you already get the first aid? You had first aid, didn't you?
Not on this tune.
Not on this one?
But yeah, but my rogue definitely has the first aid
That's
stuff.
right, rogue, yeah.
Need help?
Okay, have you had any luck so far, Gidwin? If my research is correct, the tusks should come from any witherbark troll. Okay, yes, we had luck. We got them all. You don't have to fucking tell me where you get them. Incredible. I can see why Malin asked you to come join us. Very well done indeed. At this rate, Skierdo and I will be headed back to Stormwind in no time at all. I believe my dwarven companion is back from scouting Boulderfist Hall. Go speak to him when you're ready. It looked as though he might have had a bit of a scuffle with the ogres. Don't mention that to him, though. He's very sensitive about criticisms to his skill at scouting.
Go with honor, friend.
Wait, what is this? Hold on a second.
And banners. Basically,
I think there was something that it wanted us to do that we aren't doing.
Isn't there something to do with like the Scarlet Crusade that we skipped?
Well, that's true. That did happen, but I don't think that has anything to do with this zone. Anyway, yeah, it says perform a logout skip on the banner next to Korgesh to teleport to the elementals. Where the fuck is Korgesh? I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
So I think there was something there that we were probably gonna do, but maybe we either already did or.
Yeah.
Either way, we'll just run. But yeah, it actually takes us right to the elementals. The one on the far left. That's strange, isn't it?
That is very weird.
Let's see. Core. Rush. Oh. Yeah, it's an ogre all the way down south. I don't know why we aren't doing those quests, but apparently we're not doing them. Strange.
Yeah. Probably because we're so far ahead of the guide.
No, it doesn't care about that. Like, you pick what level you want to do, so we could do this level at level 50 and it's still going to give us the same quests.
Oh.
It means we probably missed a prerequisite somewhere or something deviated from the guide at some point. But I don't know what those quests would be for or why we won't have them. Because I think we've been following the guide since 5 levels pretty much, so.
Yeah. Really, since we left the Duskwood stuff behind completely.
That would be an incredible skip, though, to go from that all the way south of the zone and end up over here. That'd be crazy.
That would be huge.
I'm just not really sure. Wand over fist. Yeah, we were supposed to pick that up, but we just didn't for some reason. I have no idea. Maybe it is because we're ahead. Maybe the guy does know that, and it's like, don't do that quest then if you're this ahead. Maybe.
Yeah, could be. These things have their own ret aura.
Yeah. Who's your favorite elemental then? I really like water, but I think fire actually is my favorite.
Yeah, fire's really good. I've always kind of gravitated towards Earth. It's very, strength and kind of a grounding and all that kind of stuff. It's the basis for all the other elementals in the game.
Right. Okay, so we've just like skipped ahead. Like we're now in the mid 50s all of a sudden. And we are gonna skip Fosrook too. So now we're even further ahead. That's interesting. We're probably almost done with the zone now. There's a couple quests that it wants us to do with the pirates or whatever, and then that'll be it. Then we leave the zone.
Nice. Tyler Sky says Space Goat tails are pog. Gotta agree with you there.
Yeah. That song that's playing right now, man, I don't know. It's just so good.
All the music in this game is just good.
It's true, but this is like almost quite haunting, this song that's playing. It plays in Dun Moreau as well. It's the first time I remember hearing it.
Oh, yeah. I really should turn my music back up to where I can hear it clearly.
Yeah, probably should. How is Season of Mastery so far? Well, I wouldn't say any of the enjoyment we're having is specifically coming from Season of Mastery. The leveling thing is not anywhere near as good as I hoped it was going to be, but it's good. I mean, I enjoy Classic, you know. I enjoy the storylines, and I also enjoy hanging out with my good bunny Cop. So,
always
makes it easier, yeah. Truthfully, if me and him weren't doing this, I probably wouldn't be playing Season of Mastery any further. But, still, it's interesting. Okay, this is the Stone of... Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, yeah, we're ready to turn this in. Yeah, okay. This is the Stone of Inner Binding. It is the strongest of the binding stones and must be unlocked for the other doors to open. Misriel speaks through the stone. You have done it. You open the stones. I can feel the shackles about me loosen, and freedom draws ever close. You are a noble paladin, Gidwin. I guess that's it for that. We're done. Turn in wand over fist. Yeah, we don't have that right.
I think we did.
No, that's the quest that we skipped. Yep. All right, now we're heading to Faldir's Cove.
Oh yeah, that's that cave that very few people ever bother going to.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well, we're bothering.
Sounds good.
These are really good quests too, if I remember. They're very easy and they give a lot of experience. But I think if you were actually serious about raiding in Classic, then yeah, Season of Mastery would be insane. The BWL changes they're making alone seem like holy fuck. I can't even imagine what they're going to change to Nax if that's what they're doing for BWL. It's pretty wild. Like, they're really redesigning that whole raid.
Yeah, and they still got AQ to redesign both of them.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, ZG too. You never know what they're going to do in there. That keeps me interested, ZG. Always interested in ZG.
Yep. Like I said, I've made this pledge to you before, but I will make it again. I will do what is necessary to get you into a ZG, even if it means I have to learn to be a raid paladin.
You won't be able to do that in this realm, so don't think about it a second time. No worries. Hey, what's up, Steven? How's it going? He says afternoon, Metro, and Cop, so he's talking to you too, Cop, if you want to reply to him.
Afternoon. Thanks for copping by.
Thanks for rolling on in.
Ren says, Cop knows all about that space goat tale. I choose to invoke my Fifth Amendment right to...
you don't have that, bro. You're Canadian.
Shit.
Wrong one.
I kind of recall doing these quests post-Cataclysm, like doing something out here.
Yeah, they're still here, yeah.
But
I think you and I did it.
Oh yeah, we must, because I think we did one of these zones.
Yeah. In Classic, though, there's like pretty sure there's like a direct entrance to this, but in Classic, or in Cataclysm, there's a direct entrance, but in Classic, you have to come like swim all the way around there. Pretty strange.
Yeah, that's why most people don't bother, I would think.
Especially because it's not even like you can't tell that there's anything here on the map.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Land ho. Lolo sees a tiny dwarf. Always on the lookout, Lolo is. Welcome to Faldir's Cove. Captain O'Brien said we'd only be here for a few hours. Just long enough to gather the treasure and get back to Booty Bay. But Lolo thinks we're going to be here a lot longer than that. We lost the other two ships from our formation. Poor Spirit of Silverpine and Maiden's Folly. On the bottom of the sea they rest now. Oh, Maiden's Folly. That's interesting. Lolo suggests you talk to Captain O'Brien if you plan on sticking around here.
You need something?
Ahoy, matey. 'Twas a terrible mess. Seahorn will have my ship if he finds out what went down. One of the professor's contraptions indicated the lost treasure was near this cove. I brought the Harbinger into the docks and signaled for the Spirit of Silverpine and Maiden's Folly to follow suit. Then the sea rumbled. The tides lowered and the two ships crashed into the reef. It's not just a reef. Something's down there. Help my crew out.
Be careful.
Start the escort quest. Sunken treasure.
My, you're a tall one.
Now that we are full-fledged Blackwater Raiders, it is our job to help Mr. O'Brien locate the lost elven treasure. It is next to impossible to find the gems in the Dark Sea without aid. The doctor has constructed some goggles that will help. He needs the goggles charged with the energy derived from the enchanted stones in the cave just up the hill. But the cave is cursed. When we get close, we get ambushed. Defend me, and I can harness the energy from the stone into the goggles.
Alrighty then.
While that does that, we're gonna get this quest quick. It's a horrible life. I should be in a watery grave right now, not sitting by the fire, breathing fresh air. The crew tried so hard to save my beautiful maiden's folly. Bless the boys, bless their hearts. O'Brien made it to the shore safely, but we weren't so lucky. The seas just sank on us, I swear. 1 second we were afloat, and the next the water is rushing in. And those beasts killed all the survivors. Horrible Naga scum. I went black and ended up here, saved. I want those beasts dead.
Watch, get her back.
Okay. It's kind of cool.
I like it.
While the quest, while the escort starts, we can pick up another quest. There's gonna be Naga that come apparently. Kill the 2 ads that spawn at the mouth of the cave before they attack the goblin. This is not a goblin. It's a fucking gnome. What the fuck? This guy doesn't know the difference between a goblin and a gnome. Okay. That's funny.
I mean, if you don't know the difference between a goblin and a gnome, you're probably playing the wrong game.
What we're doing wrong? We need to move up here and do this. We want them to not attack him, so it speeds up the quest.
Gotcha.
Okay, so didn't seem like that big of a deal. Glad to be back from that creepy cave. Oh yeah, not that creepy.
Pleased to meet you.
The goggles work perfectly now. Well done, Gidwin. The treasure has been on the sea floor so long that the gems have calcified into thick stone, but the power harnessed in these goggles will allow you to locate them easily. A little gnomish ingenuity goes a long way. So borrow the goggles of gem hunting, Gidwin, and see if you can collect some of the lost treasures for Captain O'Brien. I'd swim down there myself, but I'm a quest giver.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Use your elven goggles. Wait. No, use your goggles of gem finding to find elven gems. Do we have to actually wear them? That's annoying. I hate having to take gear off to do these quests.
Welcome to Classic.
Yeah. I guess we should probably use a water breathing potion here.
I was just thinking the same thing.
We have so many of them. This is definitely a good option. This is nice down here. Wow.
Gorgeous, in fact.
Yeah. Oh, we gotta kill Naga too, yeah. Yeah, I think I remember doing this and putting inky black on, and it was like unbelievably good looking. Because the water becomes basically black as well. I don't know if you've ever seen that or done that.
Have not, I don't think. But I think you might have shown it to me at the time.
Yeah. It's like the water is just basically opaque. So everything we see is just because of the light distribution from the zone above us. And so when you turn inky black on, all of that changes to the inky black light distribution, which is nothing. So you're basically just swimming in blackness. It's crazy looking. It's particularly noticeable in Vashir because it's a more modern water.
Gotcha. Didn't we have trouble finding these gems that when we did it?
I think so. Sounds familiar. This is going to be a lot of work because we're going to need 20 of these total.
Thank God, goodness, we've got the water breathing
for real,
folks.
this wouldn't even be doable without that. I think we'd have to skip it if we didn't have these. Didn't even really see any either. Oh, that's what the helm's for, though. Yeah. Guess we don't technically need the helm on, maybe, but. Apparently there's one right here. I don't know. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you see them on the main map?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you just try to get this done first, and then I'll get it done after you. Just kill the mobs while you loot, and then we'll just kind of swap roles there. One to the right here, it looks like. Yeah, it's up here, yeah. I'll just get this one since you're so far away.
Yeah, I'm horrible at finding these things.
There's another one down, though, it looks like, by you. I don't know where, though. Oh, yeah, right here. Wait, didn't you just get this one? Maybe these can be shared.
Don't think so, because the first one you got disappeared.
They just, like, instantly respawn then, because I'm pretty sure you just looted this one. I could have swore this is the one you looted.
Well, I have 2 now.
Nice. Yeah, this I literally just looted this. It's back already.
Huh.
The fuck?
Well, that will certainly make things easier.
I guess, yeah.
Without respawning that quick.
I guess obviously you're usually stretched by your breath meter, so maybe they did this on purpose to make it a little bit more friendly. Yeah, it looks like you can literally just kind of loop around and loot the same ones over and over again. Wait, I hear you fighting out. What are you fighting?
Something that aggroed from
Oh, I
above
see.
me.
Okay.
I'm having a hell of a time finding any of these.
Oh yeah. Just you're not using the mapper.
I am. I go to where it says they're on the map, and I just don't, I'm not seeing anything.
Gotcha. Okay, well let's stick together and I'll just point them out for you then. Looks like this one's up here. Yep, one right in front of me. So go ahead and get that one.
Oh, yeah, there we go. It's this whole third dimension thing.
Yeah, no, I get it. I have trouble with it too, especially when combat.
I see one over here. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Ugh.
Good thing now at least the questy thing on the minimap will clear up after those die.
Yeah, that'll make things a little easier.
I think we can just head back to where we started though, because like I said, they're respawning so fast.
I'm with you.
You get this one down here.
He hit me with less than a second left on
I
my
noticed
opening.
that,
yeah.
Stupid raider. Dagger Maw. Or wait, Dragon Spine. Wait, was it? Dagger Spine, okay. Not Dagger
One of
Maw.
those things.
Stupid Naga.
Yes.
Alright. Still have... Oh my god. They aggro from like such a wide berth. I need to find the sorcerers too. We haven't even come close to finishing that.
I see one over here. I'm going for it.
A stone?
Yep.
Yeah, good. Hey, you made a sorcerer. There's one in here. I need to try to bring that out of the boat, so if you can come back to me, we'll kill us.
Coming back to you.
I don't know if that's gonna actually happen. Oh yeah, she swam above the boat. That's interesting. Maybe it was just bugged because these don't seem to have respawn now after the first looting of them. That's strange. That's very strange. That sorceress did respawn, so we can get that 3 of 3, and then that's it for the killing.
Gonna clear that up quite a bit.
Yeah, a lot less stuff on the map. Bunch over here, it looks like. Here you can get this first one, the same one we just looted before. Yeah, so these are the two we just looted again, up again. That's nice. Yeah, this would be very bad without... Man, good thing we have these potions. Just gonna get this one. Wait, did you not get the other ones?
I got one of the one that we just passed. I got.
Oh, okay, yeah. Remember the two you looted in this area? There was another one right next to it.
We'll go back. As soon as I'm no longer in a net.
Oh, you have Blessing of Freedom.
Oh, that's right. I'm a paladin.
Wait, yeah, see, that one's just fucking respawned already. Holy shit. Okay, so yeah, go get the one over by that rock, and I'll go back and get this one. That is bizarre. It's like they both, like, they respawn once instantly, and then after that it starts normal cooldown. Did you not get it? Okay, I'll just get this one.
I did.
It's right next to us. It's like literally a couple feet away from us. Alright, let's just find a few more then, and then we're done. God, man, these mobs aggroing like this is annoying. Okay, it's back again, actually, that same one.
But you're gonna have to show it to me because I do not see
It's
it
right here,
in
dude. Literally right next to us.
Oh, for the love of all that's...
Max says, so I looked at Blood DK on PTR. They're both fun and strong, correct. Same as they are on live. If you take no damage, you can build a high absorb up to 120, 102k. Oh, is there a limit? Yeah. Yep, Blood Shield's very powerful. That's why Jix and I have been talking about mastery builds for a while now. Okay, going down under here.
Let's see this one.
Okay, good. Yeah, I get that. Looks like there should be a second one here somewhere. Yeah, there's one here. I'll just grab this one while you get that one. You only need one more after that, is that right?
Yeah, one more.
But when I wanted to see what things I can solo, heroic mists I get demolished in. Tried BFA raids, but can't enter them. Oh, really? Yeah, I was just testing on live on the live version. Better off. You should be able to solo. Once you're actually geared on the Blood DK, you'll be able to solo pretty much everything in the game. I soloed like a 15. I could solo like 15s pretty easily as long as the mechanics allow it. There won't really be much in the game that challenges you enough that you actually need a healer. I could probably even like solo like 20s and stuff. Basically, if I just did enough damage that, like if I was doing the same damage as the player with worth five of me, you know, something like that, then it would be very easy to solo and upgrade keys alone. No healer needed. All right, there's your last one down there. Go get it.
Thank you.
More aggro. You're on your own. I'm gonna go and get this one.
He wants to run away. I'll open this thing up while he runs away.
Oh, good. I'll kill him while you finish that. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I'm
done with this beautiful yet confusing zone.
Well, I didn't mean that. I mean, let's go turn the quest in.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I mean, the underwater part of this.
Yeah. I'm considering saying screw it and make Blood DK my main. Yeah. What's your main currently? Blood DK is a really fun character, and it's very fun to have a powerful Blood DK. Especially at the end of an expansion, they end up becoming very attractive. In the beginning of an expansion, like they have so much value from secondary stats that they're usually the weakest they'll ever be at the start of an expansion. So by the end, they become considerably stronger. Oh, Fury Warrior. Well, yeah, if you want to play a tank, then Blood's a good option. But if you don't want a tank, then don't play Blood. Wait, deep sea salvage. We never picked that up.
Yo!
I guess
Keep
that's
it
another
real.
one that it's telling us to just skip because we're so far ahead, maybe. Okay, re-equip your helm. Good. I'm thankful that you told me to do that because I would have forgotten. All right, drowned sorrows. Here we go.
Hell out of here.
Nice work out there, Gidwin. Those scum deserved what they got. While nothing will ever bring me ship or me crew back, the death of those Nagas give me some solace.
Off with you. Can I help you?
Over here. How did the goggles work? Did everything function properly? Adjustments can be made if necessary. Oh, and I'll need those goggles back when you're done. I'm sure Captain O'Brien will have many uses for them later on. Most superb, Gidwin. The captain will be very pleased. And just wait until the word gets back to Fleet Master Seahorn. A mace that requires engineering. That's interesting. It's a good mace, though. Too bad we can't use it. Okay, let's not leave Captain O'Brien waiting. He'll want to see these gems firsthand, after all. That's why we're here. And after a few weeks of consorting with these pirates, the professor and I have realized the last thing that's good for our health is to be caught hanging onto their treasure. Here, Gidwin, take these to O'Brien.
You have a great day now.
Hey there.
Ahoy, Paladin. What brings you to the bridge? So the little gnomes proved their worth after all. I knew we kept those ankle biters around for a reason. Fleet Master Seahorn will want to hear about our find at once. But as you can see, we're not in much of a position to get out of here. Not only is the tide too low, but those damn creatures we disrupted are keeping a close eye on our movements. You can be of great service to the Blackwater Raiders if you can get word to Fleet Master Seahorn in Booty Bay that we discovered the treasure and are working on extracting more. Take him this sample as proof.
For the Alliance.
Alright, that is it. Hearth to South Shore. Gonna see what Korthia gear can send to my Blood Decay. Yeah, Valor gear. That's what I would recommend. Just start with a bunch of Valor. And then you could fill in with the Korthia gear if you haven't gotten a piece or two.
That's exactly what I did with my Alliance
Yeah.
Windwalker.
Yep, that's the way to do it. Okay. This is it. We're finally going to get our mount after this.
Woohoo!
Over here. Turn in hints of a new plague.
Well met.
So, the two troublemakers are alright after all. I'm glad to hear it. I thank you for bringing me news of their whereabouts and status. It pleases me greatly that they are still alive. The two of them are irreplaceable as friends and traveling companions. But it's more important that I thank you properly for your help. Here, take this along with my group's thanks. With any luck, we'll figure out what the Forsaken are up to and put an end to it.
For the Alliance.
Alright, that is that. Fly to Stormwind.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, coughing.
Oh, yeah. Wheezing.
Wheezing.
Alright, I'm gonna run the bathroom while we fly to Stormwind.
Well
As will I.
met.
It's a long flight.
Farewell.
Be right back.
Be right back. Oh.
Are you back? Hello? Anyway, yeah, I recently did Cape of Stranglethorn quests for Transmog. Some interesting quests. Yeah, they're good. There's a lot of good Transmog. A lot of good stuff out there. You back? Hello?
Back.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Sorry that took so long. My throat just went nuts on me there.
Oh, okay. What's that mean?
I don't know. I just couldn't stop coughing there for a bit.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. No worries.
Definitely not going to be recording any Class Quest videos anytime soon that have to do the voices, and I am not up for that.
That's fine, yeah. You can do it whenever you feel comfortable.
But I'd definitely be down to do Tazavesh later. I won't be talking nearly as much in that.
Right. Apparently there's a white horse in the game in Live WoW. You have any idea where that's from?
I want to say Admiralty Stallion from Borealis.
Yeah,
maybe?
that could be it, yeah. It definitely looks like a BFA piece, yeah.
That's my first thought, but I honestly don't know.
Alright. Accept the Tome of Nobility. Step 80. Actually, I'm gonna vendor before we do that.
Yes, let's do all that. I want to record these. I guess I am recording a Class Quest video.
Looking for something
It's like
specific?
one. There's almost nothing to record, but you're welcome to do so. Do you want to read it instead then, I guess?
yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's perfect, yeah.
Oh, I got a large knapsack. Some dropped somewhere for me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
What is that?
it's a 12-slot bag.
Oh, wow, that's nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna run to
See
the
you around.
mailbox and send a bunch of stuff to my rogue.
Damn, I have 51 gold. That's crazy. How
I
much
have
gold is a
28.
mount?
I don't know. Could not begin to tell you.
God, there is. This realm is actually in. Yeah, it's fucked. There's no bags. There's literally 7 bags, like, and they're all linen bags on the auction house. It's pretty crazy.
You were lucky to get the ones you did when you did.
Yeah, I think you're right. Whoever was making them probably quit. There's actually nothing. This auction house has nothing on it. It's wild. Oh yeah, we're gonna get plate too.
Yes. Yeah, even if I don't make a video right away out of it, I can always fold it into the level 60 class quest video.
Oh yeah, well that's literally just one quest, so.
Yeah, or even the level 51, if we do that.
Yeah, that's gonna be in. I don't know if we're gonna do any of these, but yeah, I mean that's not really a class quest either. That's just a dungeon lead-in.
Yeah, I know.
Light be with you.
I greet you once again, Terranar. I am more proud to call you sister than ever before. Your dedication is a tribute to us all. The time has come for me to bestow a great gift upon you. But know this, for now I give you this freely, but later, when time permits, this will be a much greater challenge to all paladins who choose to undertake my quest. Speak to me again, and I shall grant you a great boon.
Light bless you. Greetings.
Congratulations, and may the light protect you.
Be careful.
Well, we got it. Finally got the mount.
Yes.
Where is it? There it is. In the holy tree.
Holy tree.
Yeah, this is awesome. Things are gonna go up and up from here. Alright, let's take a lot of training here, I imagine. Blessing of Light, we don't need that. We don't really need much of this, to be honest. Plate mail, we need that. Hammer of Justice, rank 3.
Evil Aura, rank 5. Hammer of Justice, rank 3. We don't need Salve, we don't need Seal of Justice. Oh, that's the one that prevents him from fleeing. Seal of Justice.
Yeah, I trained it, yeah. I think it's a good idea.
I'm gonna train it
that.
as well.
It's just
in
one
case.
rank of it as well, which is nice.
Go with honor, friend.
Blessing of the Light, we don't need. None of the other stuff we need. Yeah, good.
Yep, still have 44 gold, so yeah, there would have been plenty for a mount. I don't know how much a mount is, but I don't think it's that expensive. I think it was 50 gold. At 40.
Nice.
Alright, that is that. Let's go mount up on our new mount. Oh, this is like one of my favorite mounts in the game too, ironically.
Definitely one of mine too. I like it.
It's so basic, it's like such a low fantasy looking mount. It's really nice. Yay!
Yay! They were so quick.
Oh yeah, that's true. Alright, off to wetlands.
Nice.
I love the noise too.
Click clop, click clop, click clop.
That's great. Yeah, plus Paladin are even faster, yeah.
There was no plate on the auction house, yeah?
No, there was not even any mail. There was two mail items.
Need help? Be careful.
Menethil Harbor, you say?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I missed something Theo said a while ago, apparently. He says, birth? I think you mean girth, don't you? I'm confused. So am I, Theo, because I don't know what you're talking about.
The sound of coconuts slapping together. That's what I guess he's saying it sounds like, huh?
Yeah, that's how they used to make the clip-clop noises for radio shows, you know? Two
Oh,
coconuts
really? Oh, okay.
clacking together.
That's cool. I didn't know that.
You ever look at some of the stuff they used to make sounds for those radio shows back in the day? It was very innovative.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess they had to be creative, right?
Yeah, and they had a lot more freedom to be creative because, you know, you couldn't see it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Reigns of Admiralty Stallion. Hen K, but you need to be exalted with Proudmoore Admiralty. That's interesting. Because I don't know if you know this, but one of the original mounts that was in the game that was removed in Classic, like within Classic, it was added and removed. It was a white horse.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like all those original epic mounts that were removed.
Oh, yeah, okay, you know about them,
yeah. Very few people still have them. Proudmoore Admiralty does not take long because that's the Tier Guard Sound rep. So.
Yo, I'm about to show you a picture in your Discord. Tell me where the hell this is taken, because this is the craziest looking thing I've ever seen.
Okay.
I'll show it on stream too.
Huh.
What the fuck is that?
I want to say... Well, the ground makes me think of Shadow Moon Valley, but it's not.
Yeah, well, everything about it makes me think it's Shadow Moon Valley, but that looks like wetlands to me down there, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's what I was just going to say. Like, the mountains make me think of someplace on Azeroth, so...
Do you think it's photoshopped, maybe? Yeah, maybe it's photoshopped. Okay.
I would think the background is photoshopped.
Okay, yeah, that's probably what it is. It's photoshopped.
So it's probably in Shadow Moon Valley with, like, wetlands photoshopped in background, and that skybox is nowhere I've ever seen.
That's what I was going to say. There's no way that's in the game. That's unfortunate. I thought this was a real place. I was like, where the fuck is this?
It's gorgeous, but yeah.
I still don't know where the picture is taken, though. Probably it's not one of the mountains of wetlands, though, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a very nice looking picture, man. WoW has some
it's gorgeous.
Crazy, interesting screenshots taken over the years. Okay, and then this guy's posted a bunch of pictures, I guess. Here, I'll post the second one for you.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Duskwood.
Yeah. Again, same thing though. Skybox, you can tell is not real.
That's the skybox in Redridge. Yeah. So that's what it looks like in Redridge, but he put that on the skybox in Duskwood because the Duskwood one is so awful that you can't even tell it's nighttime. It's kind of crazy.
It's always nighttime.
Well, it's kind of crazy how that zone you would think would have an incredibly dark skybox, but it's actually got no skybox whatsoever. It's just the exact same day as it is day, but there's just some stars in the sky.
While we're on a flight path, I'm going to share that first image on my stream, just because it's so gorgeous.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
SLB says, you mean Mr. Ed didn't really talk? No, SLB, yes, Mr. Ed.
Mr. Ed. I've heard this before. What is this?
Well, you know, a horse is a horse, of course. Unless the name of that horse, of course, is the famous Mr. Ed.
That's right. You told me this last time. I haven't watched. It's a show, isn't it? A TV show?
Yeah, TV show from the 50s. It's all black and white and stuff.
Is it worth watching?
I wouldn't say so.
You would say no. Okay.
I would say no. Yeah.
Yo, can we make this?
I am a bit behind you, but hopefully we can make it.
The mount is carrying us, literally.
Well, yeah, that is what mounts do. You're gonna make it, I'm not.
Yeah, okay, I won't go then.
Sorry.
No,
I was just that far behind you on the flight path.
That was unlikely to happen anyway, so we kind of surprisingly had a chance there. As much as it's cool to get this mounted 40, though, I have to say it's really just way too late. Like,
yeah, it should be 30.
I'm thinking 20. I think 20 is the right level for in Classic. Because, like, you know, you can get, like, the Barons and whatever zones we're doing at 20, I don't even know. But, like, the zones that you're doing at 20, they're small enough. But then you kind of get to these, like, middle zones, and it's like, okay, they're, like, twice the size of the starting zones.
Yeah.
And it's just a real, like, I mean, think about Duskwood, right? Traveling from the graveyard to Darkshire.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like a ton of travel. And you go back 3 or 4 times to do the whole zone,
yeah,
you know?
Especially right at the end there, you go back and forth for the Morla Dim quests and stuff a bunch. So.
Yep. Yeah, Max agrees. At 20, the amount of travel increases. Yep. I would say. Yeah, that's true too. And at that point, you have to start leaving zones a lot. That's like, yeah, he's right. I think like 18, 19, 20, you start going in between zones a lot at that point.
Yeah. Well, that goes back to what I've always said about Classic is you pick 2 zones that are the same level bracket, one on each continent, and you just go back and forth to level through.
You've always said that. I remember.
I've always said that was my strategy type of thing, I think.
Yeah. Oh, it's snowing again.
It's above freezing here, so it cannot snow. But there is still snow on the ground.
Yeah, see, I thought that too, but then I didn't realize it's above freezing where you're measuring the temperature, but in the air, that's the only place it needs to be below freezing.
That's true.
So we've had snow when it was like in the 40s before because of that, and then it just doesn't stick and just turns kind of water as soon as it lands.
It's melting snow and freezing rain and that kind of. I get exactly what you're saying.
Freezing rain. Yeah, that's it. That stuff sucks.
But yeah, just like you say, and just like Phil Collins says, you can feel it coming in the air tonight. I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Is that right?
Oh, Lord.
I don't know that song very well.
Apparently I don't either, because I'm not 100% certain those are the right lyrics.
Oh, look, there's a food crate.
I have so much buff food in my bags, I really need to use it more.
This is not buff food. Why do you have so much buff food?
Because I level cooking.
No.
I've gotten to a point, though, now, in order to continue to level cooking, I would have to do a quest for it, which means I'm not leveling cooking until we have greedy.
Pretty pointless, honestly, as a paladin, I would say.
Yeah.
Those professions are great if you don't have the ability to heal yourself. That and first aid, but...
That's why I'm now doing it on my rogue.
You can't make anything that you could drink as a cook, can you?
No, which is why they changed it so that the fish also gave mana back.
Yeah.
But I don't remember when they made that change.
Wait, the fish? What do you mean the fish?
Yeah, like when you cook fish, like it gives health and mana regen.
Oh, any fish dish? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yep. I don't remember when they changed that, but I think it's somewhere around Wrath is when they changed it.
Gotcha.
It's a pretty quick mount, too, for Classic. 3 seconds, isn't it?
That's what they all are.
Oh. For some reason, I thought they were longer than that in Classic.
That would be fucking long, dude. Longer than 3 second cast? Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. It's already pretty long. In live WoW, they're a second and a half, right? So
Gotcha.
that gets cut in Wrath, if I remember correctly, half the cast. Because I remember before, okay, it had to be Wrath. I just remember like every time I would literally get on my mount in between each quest mob, and then I went and played classic private servers again, and I was like, what the fuck? This is like, it became not worth doing. You know what I mean? Because you take 3 seconds just to get on the mount, and then you're only gonna run for like 3 seconds.
Yeah. Looks like somebody was mopping the deck and then just stopped. A bucket and a mop here.
Oh wow, oh, that's weird. It's probably somebody from up here. Let's see, are there anybody? Wait, there's not even any NPCs.
There's another mop and bucket right here. Like, what the heck?
Right. Yeah, there's no NPCs on these ships at all, is there?
I don't think so. I know the Night Elf ones used to have NPCs on them, but I don't remember. SLB says water sublimates, not as fast as dry ice, but your snow level will deplete even if the temperature never goes above freezing. Not when the snow is mixed in with sand, it won't. Trust me on this one. Never understood why there's that dead zone in Booty Bay for mounting. When you're getting off the boat.
I know. Yeah, and that doesn't exist for very long, I don't think.
I know it exists in TBC still.
Yeah.
But I don't know past that.
Okay, we're finally back to Theramore now.
Nice.
Level 41. Wait, where is this quest? Oh, he's inside the... Yeah, okay.
Oh no, that means we have to dismount.
We don't have to.
We're gonna get dismounted.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we don't have to go inside the building, but... I think we should.
Yeah. Probably a good idea.
Well met.
Alright, the deserters. It has been a struggle maintaining a presence in the marsh, but through strength and our resolve, we have been able to maintain several defensive watchtowers throughout the area. The latest information and scouting reports I have received indicate that a group of deserters has squatted in our abandoned tower at Lost Point, southeast of the inn. The deserters' leader is a man named Jackin. See if you can get some information out of him. Be warned, Gidwin. He may be a tough nut to crack.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, so this quest we had picked up a long time ago, but now we're finally going to do it.
Oh yeah. That was the one we were like, oh, wonder why it doesn't want us to pick this up.
Yep. Drew Nation, how do you stay motivated? Because I enjoy the game.
Yep.
Enjoyment is a good motivation. I enjoy playing
Helps
with
to
Cop
have-
as well.
I was just gonna say, it helps to have good people to play with as well.
Yep.
Even if they can't find treasure underwater very easily.
Yeah, you're pretty bad at that, honestly, yeah. Okay, Morgan Stern.
What can I do for you?
Oh, my uncle sent you, did he? Well, I have been researching recipes and I have some leads, but I need help. Help from someone willing to get his feet wet.
See you later.
Take this too, mud rock soup and bugs. I'm working on a dish I call mud rock soup and bugs. I still need the major ingredient, and, well, I don't think I'd last long trudging through Dustwallow Marsh. So, Gidwin, can you do some hunting for me? First, I need the tongues of mud rock turtles. You can find mud rocks along the coast, mostly around the bay. But I don't want just any tongues. I hear that the tongues of sun mud rock are forked. They say the forked tongues have a distinct flavor, and I want that flavor in my dish.
Have a good one.
Okay. Gotta get used to mounting now.
Indeedly doodly.
And I have to get used to getting dismounted when we get in water. Okay, good.
Nice.
Need to make sure we don't have that happen. Mudrock tortoise. This is gonna be probably another fucking arduous one.
Yep.
Oh, you already got one at least. That's nice.
Hashtag cop luck?
Question mark. See, they're in the water. I keep looking to the left, but I need to be looking to the right. That's funny. So you're level 41, still using Varrigan's Fist. That's wild.
Haven't found anything I like better yet.
Yeah, no, I get you. This weapon is probably not really much better. It's nuts. 20 to 40 with one weapon. And that's just evidence of how good that weapon is, because no other class is going to do something like that. Well, Warrior will go 40 to 60 with their weapon, but that's the same reason. It's just insanely good. That would have been interesting to do the Whirlwind Axe together.
Well, I started the Warrior class quest. I'm at level 20. And I saw what it wants me to do for level 20. And I was like, oh, that's going to be a pain to solo.
Yeah. I don't even know what the Warrior low-level quests are.
Well,
I think
one's
you just
taking
skip most of them.
One takes you into Razorfen.
Oh,
for
really?
Level 20. Yeah.
Doing what? What do you have to do?
You have to kill things and loot things. But I don't remember off the top of my head.
That's definitely an orc quest specifically, then. I wonder if there's other ones.
Probably.
Yeah, I assume the Alliance one is different.
I'll actually have to have a look one of these days. I'll just like boot up the Draenei and see what happens when I get to level 20 with it.
I'm probably going to forget, so I'm just going to ask you, maybe you'll remember. After we are done leveling today, remind me, I want to talk to you about something just off stream and before I go. I'll just forget to tell you if I don't tell you, and hopefully maybe one of us will remember. But if not, when we get back together for the Tazavesh thing. I'm sure I'll remember by then.
Sounds good. I will endeavor to remember. Either way.
Nice. These are pretty good quests, though. Mostly just straight up killing, looting, and going in a straight line and stuff. It's pretty nice. Finally gonna finish up Hungry Myrefin heads. Remember we were supposed to have done that a while ago, or picked up at least a few on the way.
Oh yeah.
Because we were supposed to run from Theramore to the Barrens, but since we already had the flight path, we just flew, and it expected us to at least have a few Myrefin heads on the way.
So long ago now.
Yep. Yeah, it's long in terms of how many sessions, but also long in terms of real time, because we're only getting like 1 or 2 in a week at most. I mean, like around Christmas, I felt like, man, we're like making big plays around Christmas, and then you know, it's freaking the 23rd of January, and we're only just getting them out now.
Yeah, I blame me. There've been a bunch of times where I've had to.
Yeah, it's not anybody's fault. It's just how it went out.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? A rare. Burgle Eye.
We'll Murgle his burgle.
It's gonna aggro these here probably. Oh no, they're pretty low level. Oh wow, that's great.
Yeah,
an actual item that's yeah. It's interesting. Wow, that's I've only gotten 1. Jesus, these quests. We just got like 7 Murlocs. That's so silly.
That's why they wanted us to run up the coast.
Yep. Yeah, I never put the new stun on my bars. Where is that? Hammer Justice rank 3. It is now a 5-second stun. Alright, so that's pretty good. That's what it is in Live WoW, I think, isn't it?
I honestly don't
Yeah,
remember.
I think 5-second stun is the maximum stun in the game right now. Murlocs are like a holy WoW invention, right? Like there's no other fantasy that uses something like this, right?
As far as I know, you're entirely correct. Got a second one. Yay!
Very nice, dude. Not bad at all.
Who said this would be a time sink? Come on now.
Matt, glad I saw your stream pop up. What's up, Metro? Long time no see. Hope you're well. Yeah, good to see you, man. I am well. How you been? What was that? Oh, why did you attack that after it was dead?
Happens a lot in Classic.
That was dead for like seconds, like a long time before you attacked it.
Yep, happens a lot in Classic.
Yeah, you're choosing to do it though is my question. Why did you choose to do that?
I didn't. It was an auto attack.
Oh.
Pretty sure, anyway. I always attributed it to the fact that we're playing on Australian servers.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Murloc just aggro, run way past us, and then come back.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it aggroed or not. It looked like it did, but I think they're just running around the island. There's gonna be a lot of mobs there. I would definitely not just be randomly stunning them up. We wanna stun them when they run so they can't run away. Or you can just crit it from 50% health and kill it too.
You know, I figured that was also a good option.
Yeah. Such a weird, this judgment or seal of justice. The fact that it makes the mob not able to run, that's such a strange thing.
Sorry, I did that out of force of habit.
That's fine. One of us just uses that too, then that would make it a lot easier, but it doesn't really make a big difference. These guys are really low. They're like 7 levels lower than us.
No running for you.
Oh, did you judge it?
Yes, I judged it with Seal Justice.
Oh,
Finally
cool.
put it on my bars.
That's good. I cannot wait to get Consecrate.
Judgment uses a lot of mana.
Does it?
Yeah. I'm way lower than I normally I judge on cooldown and I have no mana issues. I am very low on mana compared to how I normally am.
Well, it's only 111 mana to use the spell, and it's the same 51 to judge whatever, no matter what it is. So the difference is just that you're still using rank 1 and judging rank 1 of Seal of Command, you know?
Gotcha.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be used. I was just saying in case we ever need to use it, there's the option to do so.
Yep, I get you.
God, Paladin is just so... it's like so fun, even though you don't really use... I mean, we have so many interesting spells, right? It's so weird. But we don't use half of them. More than half of them. We don't use any of them. Just fucking auto attack.
You know what I think it is that I'm seal twisting more than anything. That's what's causing it, right?
Yeah, don't do it. You don't need to do it. No big issue. Just make sure we're ready to heal if something goes wrong. I still have a lot of potions because I keep opening these chests and they all have potions in them. Alright, there's a chest over here. Let's go get it.
Underwater chest. Maybe it'll be good.
Nope, it's just gonna be a bunch of soggy cheese again. Completely useless. The metal stave is at least 42 silver worth of vendoring. So at least I got a little bit of money from that.
Would have been much more challenging if we'd have done it when they told us to.
Well, we wouldn't have come to this island. They didn't tell us to finish it, they just told us to run through the area, and there's murlocs all over the area, so you'd kill a few on the way. See, like there's one right here on the way.
I get you.
That doesn't work like that. Strange. never noticed this, but did you know that like items, when you move them around your inventory, they make sounds? I never even noticed this. And they have different sounds based on what kind of item they are.
Yeah, the drinks make a bloop 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 sound when you do, and like the chainmail makes a.
Yeah, I never noticed that until recently. It's funny.
Nice.
Yeah, we are just not making any progress. This is crazy.
Weird the things you don't notice when you play with sound off.
Oh yeah, the sound thing, yeah.
First few years that I played this game, I had a roommate who slept like 3 feet away from where the computer was in the kitchen, so...
Oh really? So you couldn't have sound on? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I didn't even have headphones then, so I just turned the sound right off.
Oh wow, that's interesting. So you didn't have any voice interaction with anybody for a long time, I guess, then?
Yeah, I mean, I had some because, you know, sometimes I would play during the day when he was at work and stuff, but...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember, well, the early days, I didn't ever really do anything like that, but I remember when I was at Wilkes, I didn't even have headphones. I just had the mic, and, yeah, I just remember, it's so rude looking back. I can't believe I was ever this clueless, but, like, I would just, like, have ventrilo coming through the speakers, so, like, everybody could hear, anybody in the apartment could hear everything that was being said and talked about constantly, you know what I mean? So,
yeah.
It was pretty stupid. I remember my roommate, like, would hear Will or Rusty, and he'd be like, or he would hear Stid or Rusty, and he'd be like, is that Stid or is that Rusty? I'm like, yeah, it is. He's like, oh, tell him I hate him. I was like, okay, I will.
Oh, Rusty. I miss hanging out with the dude.
Yeah. Yeah, he never contacted you, did he?
No. The time I think I talked to him was our last raid day.
Yeah. When we went for dinner, he said he was going to reach out to you. He wanted to talk to you about something, but I never heard why or why. Or when he was going to do it, or what was going on with that. But I guess he forgot or didn't care after a while.
Probably for the best.
Okay, let's see what else we got here. We are at least on the way done with the Murlocs, but we are struggling with the turtles.
Struggling, as they say.
Yeah, see, that coach runner is just like running a big patrol around the outside of the island, I think. Metro, Bynum, what are the plans for next patch in terms of raiding? Did you found more people to join raiding team? If you're not aware, I'm no longer raiding on Horde. I'll be raiding on Alliance, I think, in a casual guild, basically, just to see Heroic and Normal and Heroic, and that's it. That's it, done with progression raiding, probably forever, unless they make major changes to it in 10.0, we'll see. What changes would you like to see? Big one would be making Mythic flexible. They made that, even if it was only like to 18. That would be the big one. But really, there's like a fundamental issue with raiding right now. That it's just there's no reason to actually do it. So it's very difficult to get people to do it for any other reason other than like stupid fucking EP and shit, like achievements and stuff. Most people who are trying to raid think they're way better than they are, and they're trying to be cutting edge raiders when they're barely, able to parse blue and shit. And it's like, it's very difficult to find people who I want to play the video game with and raid with as well. What about your guild on Horde? Yes, no longer a guild. I guess another issue I have is the way gearing works. I mean, that's kind of what I was just talking about, but more specifically, this is the issue. It's just like there's actually no reason to raid. Like, you can get better gear from Mythic Plus, so outside of a select few trinkets or something like that, it's a very low value. And the thing about it is, like, raiding takes a lot of fucking time. And not only does it take a lot of time, but you can't just like randomly raid whenever you want. Like, I can't just log on and do mythic progression on a Tuesday morning, you know what I mean? Like, it has to be when everybody has agreed to raid, and if you miss those raids, then it doesn't, doesn't go very well and all that stuff. So yeah, Mythic Plus is just a much more accessible option, and it's way better than raiding in terms of reward per hour. So makes it difficult to want to raid for my character. It's easy to want to raid as a person, though, because I do really enjoy raiding, and I really love the concept of raiding. But the problem is the concept of raiding is intrinsically tied to the people you raid with, and when like seemingly like 50% of the people that are interested in raiding are only interested in raiding to be like EP and whores and pretend they're better than they are, then it's like, well, that doesn't interest me whatsoever. So, oh damn, had no idea about that. I knew you guys stopped progression because of a lack of people. Oh yeah, no, I just disbanded basically. The guild's still there, but it's not gonna ever be a raiding guild again. I won't ever do that. Like, the recruitment process is the least fun thing I've ever done. And I've had to do it more and more over the last few years, so the big thing is just there's just so many fucking like sociopaths out there. It feels like, man, people who just like don't give a fuck about you at all. They're just looking to be in a guild that can help them get what they want out of the game, and they don't care about the people they're playing with whatsoever. We're done with the heads here.
Yep.
So I'd basically be talking to these people, trying to convince them to join our guild, and then half of them would lie to me, and half of them would say things that aren't true to sound like they're interested, but then they just blink you when you try to ask them if they're joining. And the biggest thing, the thing that was probably the most frustrating, was to get them to come to the server. It's like, I get it, it costs money to do that, but like literally, I don't think I'm actually not sure I ever had a single person want to join the server. I actually think nobody has ever done. Maybe Osh. Osh is the only person. He's like the exception to every rule.
Yeah.
So maybe he had no issue with it, but like usually it's always like a conversation. Usually it's like, oh, well, I want you to join the realm, and they'd be like, why? You know what I mean? Like, it's never like, oh yeah, that's fine. It's like, because you have to be in the fucking guild to be in the guild. It's like, I don't understand why that's so complicated for people, but that just proves that more and more people aren't actually looking for guilds. They're just looking for raids. It might actually be different on Alliance, though, to be fair. Like, the Alliance Mythic Plus situation is so uniquely different than Horde that it, I think maybe I could easily find Alliance raiding guilds and raid with them, even progression raiding as well. But it's just the big problem at the end of the day is that if you don't have 20 people, you can't raid, and eventually that becomes an issue. No matter how good the tier is, people just stop showing up. I think that's the biggest issue, is like we kept finding good recruits, and then they would just disappear. I mean, at the beginning of the season, I think I found, it was actually, most of them came from Rusty, but Found like 3 of the most interesting people I've played with in years, and all 3 of them left before the season was even half over. Or not even left, they just quit, basically, to stop playing the game. So, for the longest time, I was basically only raiding because of my friends were raiding, and a lot of really long-term relationships, extremely strong relationships. And then once those people quit, I had to find replacements for them. And I was trying to replace them with not raiders, but people who are going to become new long-term friends, and that just doesn't work in this game anymore, unfortunately. So that's what ultimately made me realize that I was just wasting my time.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I truly miss about progression rating is hanging out with the people I was hanging out with.
Yeah.
You know?
And that could continue if Blizzard just allowed us to raid with only 16 people or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that could have easily continued, and this never would have been a problem from the get-go, but... Because it has to be 20, and I don't know 20 people that I like hanging out with who are all available on Tuesday night and Wednesday night. Then it's like, oh, well, that's pretty much it. It's over.
The part is we were almost progressing on that last boss with 17 people.
Yeah, we dude, over the years, we killed multiple bosses without 20 people. For years. I mean, this has been going on since MoP. I'm pretty sure, I can't remember what boss it might have been in Nathri or something. I remember doing a boss without 18, and we actually killed it for our first kill without 20 players.
Yeah.
Was it in Nathri? I feel like it was recently, but it might have been a long time ago.
Well, depends. I remember there was a boss where I had to go for a phone call, so I know you were at 19.
Oh, yeah, no, that
was the first time we killed it.
Oh yeah, phone call. Maybe I don't remember that.
That was back in...
Oh, you're talking about the what's the name of that boss? The eyeball boss or whatever?
Yeah, Il'gynoth.
Il'gynoth, that's it, yeah. Is that the one you're talking about? Because you got like locked out of the room, but you were still there and you still got
I was still there and I still got credit.
Yeah.
There was only like 19 people in the group.
Yeah, that was on heroic, so that didn't matter.
Oh, oh yeah, that's right, that was heroic.
Yeah, that was like our first week in the raid. That was like at like 10:55. And I remember, and you were like, I have to go. I was like, wrong time to have to go. 10:55 on Wednesday. We're going without him.
Still need 3 more tongues.
Yep, that's fine. I am somehow completely done, so it's good.
Yeah, some people just don't have respect for other people's time, you know, so.
They're just not looking for the same thing, which is the problem.
Well, I keep thinking about that one guy that we brought in that was supposedly a PvP lord.
Oh, okay.
And he only wanted the trinket off of something. It's gone right after he got it.
Wait, who is this? It's not what I thought you were gonna say.
Yeah, we recruited that guy in Nyalotha, and he was a PvP dude, and everybody hated him, but nobody told you.
Oh, the mage?
Yes.
Yeah, no, everybody fucking told me. That was the problem. That was like, at that moment, that was when I realized that this is no longer a guild that it wasn't working at that point. That was when I realized it. I spent like the whole weekend trying to get a single player just so he can raid the following week, and then they fucking bully the guy out of the guild the first day he's there. It's like, okay, this is no longer a functioning social... This is just not working anymore. And I get it, he was not a good player at all, but... It's either that or 19, so...
Yeah.
I think you've conflated 2 different stories there, because that guy just...
I might have, yeah.
Got kicked there, I don't know. He didn't get any trinkets or anything. But that's who I was thinking of, like he was quote-unquote a PvPer, and he had like no idea how to play the game in PvE, apparently.
Yeah, no, you're right, I probably did completely...
Because Shofu was the guy who was like he was super serious about Mythic Plus, and he basically straight up told me, he's like, yeah, I'm literally only raiding to get the gear from Raden. And I was like, well, that's not really gonna work. He's like, I'm willing to keep raiding after I get it, but I'm just letting you know that's the main reason I'm looking for a raiding guild. And what a surprise, he was there for about 4 months, maybe less. But the thing that really what's going on here? I guess mobs keep like respawning as we're running because you're fighting things that aren't there when I'm walking by them.
It was in the water.
Oh, was it? But yeah, the thing that bothers me the most is that like people like form connections with these people. Like I remember Sarah trying to like reach out to him like just a few months ago even, and it's like just completely gone. Not gonna say a word to anyone. Just never gonna talk to anybody again. It's like that level of like anti-socialness is just so sad. It just makes me not. It makes me like, it's so sad because it used to be like the complete fucking opposite.
Yeah.
Like that kind of thing was always something that you formed these relationships with these people and they would last outside the game.
Yeah, it's like you brought people into what is essentially a family.
Yep.
And they all of a sudden, okay, well, whatever, stuff happens. Sometimes people have to leave. And then they're just gone. They don't care. They don't want anything to do with you.
Yeah, completely cut all ties. And that is like so heartbreaking as somebody who's trying to make more than just a raid team, you know? Anyway, would you still be pushing Mythic Plus if you were not streaming? I still like them, yeah. Mythic Plus is still a very interesting... I mean, I think, would I be putting up with the bullshit that I put up with these last 2 seasons? Maybe 3 seasons? No, absolutely not. If I wasn't streaming, I probably would have quit Mythic Plus for the rest of the season. Until I found the Alliance group, that is. But I would still be doing it every season, 100%. It's a very... okay, good. It's very good content. Mythic Plus is very fun, especially as a Blood DK. But would I do it when we're like fucking 4 months into the season and everybody leaves after a single mistake? No, absolutely not. That's just for the stream at that point, just because I've already committed to doing it.
Of course, the other solution to that is to find a Mythic Plus team.
Yeah. But I don't really... It doesn't seem to be one that wants to play Tuesday afternoons, basically. Oh, right, mount. I forgot all about the mount. Lots of Murlocs over here, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, I think if it was completely stream was completely not related to this, I would probably be doing a lot more solo challenges. I'd be doing a lot of things that were still considered difficult, but were just something that a single player could do. Wait, we already have this question.
Hello.
Oh no, it's so low that... Okay, anyway, eye juice is good for drinking. Too bad most critters only have 2 eyes, but spiders have lots of eyes, lots and lots. And dark mist eye juicy is tasty. Juice is tasty. Smooth and salty. Unpopped spider eyes. I taste them already. Dark mist spiders are west of here, in the dark mist cavern. You figure the spiders are named after the cave, or is it the other way around? Ooh, that's a great question.
Around.
That's a great question. What do you think the answer to that is?
I think they were probably named simultaneously because it's a video game and they were named for each other.
Take it that way, okay. I get it, Cop. I get it. You're not in the mood for that.
I would have a lot more thought into it if it wasn't about spiders.
I get it. I know you don't like them. Well, we'll probably end up... We have to do Stinky Ignats as well. Actually, let's go ahead and do that now, even though it wants us to do it later. Actually, maybe not. Let's not do that. I don't know if that's a good idea. But I do want to try to get those 2. We'll get the eyes done and then Stinky Ignat's quest. And then that'll probably be where we end up having to stop. Hopefully, I mean, unless these eyes don't take as long as the fucking turtles. Guess we'll find out.
Yeah. The nice thing is there should be more than 2 drop every time they drop, so.
Oh, you think?
Yeah,
More
I
than
seem to
2?
recall-
What makes you think that?
Well, because spiders have 8 eyes,
Oh, do they?
so it should be, 3 or 4 each time. Should wind up killing like 20 or 25 to get them
If you think so.
over both of them. I think so.
There's so many of them. Holy shit.
Yes, far too many. They need to be purged from the world.
They're gonna be.
Justice demands retribution.
Yeah, you're right about that. Spider was casting a spell that had the icon of heroic throw. What is it casting? A heroic strike.
It's poison.
I don't think so. Doesn't look like a poison. Nope, 1 of 40.
I got 3 from one.
Oh, okay, good.
I am now 4 of 40.
Yeah, this is a lot better. There's so damn many of them, too. This is nice. This is how all quests should be.
Hell yeah. I mean, make me gather 40 if you want, but, make it like
Yep.
this.
100% chance to drop any. That's what it should be. And then with this mob density, yeah, make it 40. That's fine. Maybe even 50, but just make it so it always drops at least 1. There's a ton of them. We literally just killed like 10 in probably... probably less time than it took us to kill 5 Murlocs before. Yeah, I'm already 10 of 40. It's crazy.
Now so am I. Yeah, we definitely get this done, and hopefully Stinky Ignats too.
Yeah, we'd be way ahead of schedule. We can keep going. Go to like 4:45 today. Well, we gained about, what, a level and a half today?
Yeah,
Maybe-
right about
maybe
that, because
Closer
I
to
was
2.
raked. Yeah, I was almost exactly 40 when we started, so, and I'm 41 and a half now, so.
Mm. Is there enough outside to avoid going much deeper? I don't actually know.
I think so.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
I mean, it depends on the respawn rate.
Well, I don't want to get stuck in here. Yeah, I don't want to be done
Yeah.
and then have to grind our way back out of all these fucking low-level mobs. Let's head back.
Let's go out and see what the respawn rate looks like.
Yeah, because I'm sure the outside is back anyway, and then even if we had to do one more pass of this level of the mine, then we should be fine.
Yep. I tend to agree.
Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure this is a quest for Horde too, identical.
Yep. Anything
right.
that you can.
That's true. That guy gives quests to both Horde and Alliance. Yeah, okay, that's why.
Yeah, see that cast with the heroic strike icon was deadly poison.
Oh, really? That's really strange.
Yep. That's what
Rogue.
it actually said that in the cast bar.
I wonder if they actually like put an icon on all of these individually, or if they just got lazy and some get like auto-generated or something. Because that seems very strange.
Yeah.
Because there's already a deadly poison in the game. Why wouldn't you use that icon?
I don't know.
Right? I mean, deadly poison is a rogue spell, isn't it? Or maybe it's not in classic.
Yeah, it might be. Trying to remember, I think I've used deadly poison in classic, so yeah. Maybe the guys that played her just got lazy that day.
Yeah, I don't know. No, it's not Plater.
It's not?
That's WoW doing that, yeah. Plater's just displaying the icon. Plater doesn't do anything like that. That's in the WoW like files or whatever, like that's all gonna be in there.
Gotcha.
That stuff just gets displayed.
I thought
Well-
maybe Plater assigned an icon to it, but
No.
yeah.
No, it's just like in live WoW. All those spells just have an icon that gets shown. How much do you, so we talked a lot about Game of Thrones over the years. How much do you have interest in Lord of the Rings?
Quite a bit. I've always enjoyed reading Lord of the Rings, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Are you going to check out the show when it comes out finally?
Yeah, it should be interesting because it's about the Second Age,
Yeah.
so it's a precursor. It'll be interesting to see how they flesh out what Tolkien created.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that, honestly. I don't know where I'm going to be watching it, though, because I don't have any... I don't know how Amazon, any of that shit works.
Rid of the monkey.
It's a one-handed axe, dude.
Oh, sorry, I just...
Oh, I thought you were, like, considering using it.
No, I was looking at the thing, and I was like, why isn't that looting?
Oh, it's a green, yeah.
I forgot there was the roll it window.
Strange thing to forget. We've done it a million times.
You know, my brain loses a little bit when we be going for so long.
Well, I don't believe I'm actually, 4.5 hours already, yeah. It does wear you down, I feel like Classic in general.
Yeah, because it's partly because it is so relaxing, you know?
Maybe, yeah. At times it's relaxing, but at times it's like, you know, when you're sitting there killing mobs over and over again, hoping for one item. It's like, yeah, that wears you down. I do that so many times a day.
Yeah, the tortoises and the murlocs really wore us down.
Exactly. Let's put it that way. If that quest comes at 24 hours in a leveling a no-sleep marathon, I'm falling asleep there.
Yeah. Certainly a better place to fall asleep than, say, on a bombing run somewhere at
Yeah.
8 levels from being done.
Poor Harry.
There we go. Done.
Oh, shit. Alright, perfect. Let's go to the stinky escape. The horse uses mana too, 100 mana. That's a lot more than any of our actual spells. Seal you were talking about before only uses 111 mana. The horse uses almost the same as that.
I think they assume you'll regenerate a lot of mana by
Well, yeah,
riding
it's like I'm
somewhere.
just letting you know. What DPS is forgiving, do you think? Made a US account, not sure what to level. Can't tank with that MS. Oh, really? I don't know. Never really played DPS, so. What about you, Cop? Do you have any opinion on that since you play DPS?
I would say try a little bit of everything. There are class trials that can be very helpful in that. Everybody's going to be different, right? I mean, I go so far as to say I identify as a Windwalker.
Sorry, no. He's asking specifically, do you know of a DPS spec that will be forgiving if you have high MS?
Oh, jeepers.
I would say definitely not Windwalker, right? Would you agree with that?
No, because Windwalker's high button use, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Demon Hunter.
Could be Demon Hunter, yeah.
Yeah, because they use less buttons.
Great. Finally something that doesn't want to eat me. I need help handling the critters around here, and you fit the mold, buddy. The cook, Morgan Stern, is researching a new recipe, and he sent me out here to gather bog bean leaves. I guess he thinks they're tasty. Anyway, while looking for a bog bean plant, I got myself surrounded. Can you help me out here? And watch my back as I look for the bog bean.
Safe
It's
travel.
funny, that guy's sending a lot of people on quests. Provided you're talking about live WoW, yeah, Demon Hunter might be the answer because they actually have a they have a talent that replaces their main. What would you bubble?
I was hit the wrong button. That's why.
Anyway, they have a talent that replaces like their main spender or builder. I think it's their main builder with a passive. So they literally just auto attack and do. Okay, we gotta keep up with this guy. But yeah, so you can literally take one of the spells away and it turns into an auto attack. Prot Warrior has the same thing, but that's a tank. What kind of MS do you have? Because I don't know, I played on EU for a long time and didn't have any issues. As a tank, as a blood DK, I'll give that a try then, sweet. Now let's look for the herb.
Yeah, with Demon Hunter, it's the most recent class too, so it by default has the fewest spells.
Why is that by default? What is that supposed to mean?
Well, because I mean, over the years, if you've got a class that's been since the beginning of WoW, they've had a bunch of spells added and pruned and re-added and repruned and re-added. So, but Demon Hunter's only been around for what, 2 expansions prior to this one.
Right.
So it hasn't had as much time to have as many spells.
Too many iterations on it. Yeah, I get it.
Yep.
I was thinking about this the other day. If you were doing an escort, especially like this type of escort where we're not actually taking someone directly somewhere, would you stay as close as we're staying to this person? Like in real life, that is, in real life.
In a situation like this, probably, just because there's strength in numbers.
You think? Okay.
You know? I mean, if there were giant raptors and alligators and spiders everywhere, I'd probably want to stick as close as I could to other people.
Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. It just
mean-
seems like quite creepy, doesn't it? We're just like standing like 1 foot away from this guy while he goes and walks around.
Well, it also goes back to the old joke where, you know, there's these 2 guys, they're camping and they're in a tent and they're out in the middle of nowhere, and one guy wakes the other guy up and he says, "Did you hear that?" He says, "There's a bear right outside." And the guy, he woke up, he says, "Oh man." And he rolls over and starts to put his running shoes on. He goes, "What the hell are you doing? You're putting the running shoes on. You can't outrun a bear." He says, "I don't have to outrun the bear."
Yeah, I get it. Good one. But that's not true. You do have to outrun the bear because eventually the bear is going to come for you too.
Sure.
Bears don't just like slowly eat their prey like a fucking chicken wing. They're going to kill the thing and then go try to kill the second thing as well.
Yeah. Well, like I say, it's the old joke.
It's
right?
a joke. I get it, yeah. 500 MS. Wow, that's strange. I played on European realms from the East Coast of the United States, and I think it was like 250-ish, and that wasn't really that bad. We were able to do challenge mode golds.
In MOP, I had a really poor connection, and I had like almost 400 MS most of the time.
Really?
And
Wow.
there was a setting that you could do that would compensate somewhat. Like
Yep.
if you knew your MS was going to be the same all the time.
Yep. Yeah, you can
So-
still do that. Okay, after this, we're gonna go turn in the missing diplomat. Just kidding, that was like 7 episodes ago.
JK.
We're all about the mount yet again. Another habit, it's gonna be hard. Not really sure why we did that quest. Hopefully it wasn't a waste of time.
How are you?
Where are those eyes? You got the eyes? You got the eyes. Oh my god. Tasty, tasty spider eyes. Some eyes, when you stare at them, they stare back. Eat those last. They keep you company out in the swamp. Hello, little spider eyes. Hello. You taste like chicken. Gooey, salty chicken. Mmm. This guy's weird. That's it. We're not doing this one. That gave 3K experience. I'd say that was fun.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a great quest.
I always remember always doing the Jarl quest because they always seemed worth.
Did they?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can do that, these next few, and then that'll probably be the end of it. Oh shit, Rams are killing the Buccaneers.
Are the Bucks a high-end team this year? I don't know. I saw something on Twitter that seems to indicate it is.
Tom Brady, dude. How can you not be?
Maybe they won't let him deflate the balls.
Go one cop.
I swear to God, if I ever meet Murph in person, he's just gonna punch me for that.
Why? Why him?
Isn't he the
No, that's
the big Pats fan? That's Faxi. Oh.
Fucking Tabal hates the Patriots.
Oh yeah.
Tabal goes like so aggressively against some athletes. It's like all he'll talk about. I'm pretty sure like every single time we talk about basketball, he talks about how much he hates LeBron. Like I don't think there's ever been a time where he has not brought up LeBron James when we're talking about basketball. It's very weird. All right, give me food or me eat you. Me like fishy head. Me no eat you now. Great. That worked out. We didn't get eaten.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Dirt Feet Stompers. What a great name for an item.
Especially because I don't think I've ever seen an ogre wearing shoes.
You never will.
But what if they add them as a race for the game?
That'd be cool. Ogre would be awesome, but no female ogre, so they never will.
Yep. Mentioned they'd have to redesign every single piece of armor in the game.
You think?
They don't fit proper. Have you ever seen anybody do one of those things where they try and put the armor on the ogres? It just looks wrong.
No, where would you see that? On YouTube?
Yeah, with people use the WoW model viewer.
Oh, okay. This is awesome because we literally just come in here and fight this one guy. If we were Horde, we had to kill all these mobs along the way. Alright, we surrender. Just put your weapons down. I'll cooperate. Did Vime sent you? Couldn't do his dirty work himself, could he? Wreath? That coward? We threw him out of the camp because he insisted on raiding the supplies of the ogres up at Brackenwall Village. We're not so many in number that we could stand up against those mindless brutes. He crossed the line one too many times, so we left him to fend for himself. Now, I helped you out, so why don't you help us out and forget you bumped into us? Wait, how did you help us out? What the hell does that mean? We killed you. These guys are wearing... Look at what they're wearing. Look at this guy here. He has one shoulder pad on and shorts.
You need something?
With boots on. How fucking weird does that look, huh?
They're very badly supplied.
Yeah, well, he's got shorts on, bro. Like, who's wearing shorts in the middle of the fucking swamp?
Well, up until the end of the last episode, I was wearing shorts.
You were wearing shorts in the winter?
Well, my character was.
Oh, your character.
Yeah.
Well, you're a female.
It's true. Got to show those legs off.
That's
so
just the
I
model.
am a male blood elf. Come on.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, male blood elf. Yeah.
Still got to show the legs off.
You're right. Okay, that's over here. Loot the box on the ground near the crashed Zeppelin for Sephorium booster. And then that'll be it. Then we get to go back to your favorite zone next episode.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, Desolus.
No!
Then we'll do Accept Down the Scarlet Path.
That seems like it would be one to do a video of the questing path for down the Scarlet.
It's only like 3 quests, but it's just a really cool concept.
Yeah.
So we're both gonna have to wait for this. We'll see. Oh no. These mobs are pretty high. Let's try to avoid them. Oh, these turtles here could have been killed too, it looks like. This one's gonna aggro. Oh, there's a chest over here. Guess we might as well check out one last chest, huh?
Yep.
Probably
One day
oh,
they'll have good stuff in them. One day.
You think? But it is not this day.
I know one day a chest that we open will have good stuff in it because eventually it'll be the chest in Oribos.
Ha! It's not even a chest though, Cop.
It's a vault, chest, tomato, tomato.
No. Those two things are completely different. Tomato and tomato are just two ways of saying the same thing. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's right here. It's like embedded in the boat. Okay. Oh, wow, great. Yeah, nothing. Fucking 3 things total. Although the 2 healing pots are useful. Those are like the next level of healing pots.
Oh, the superior one's nice.
I just love Paladin, man. It's just something awesome about just sitting here and watching the auto attacks kill the mob for us. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Hey there.
Okay. Did you get the forked tongues? These will do fine. Thank you, Goodwin. Now I'll try different cooking techniques on these tongues to find out the best way to bring out their flavor. Eventually I'll have a dish worthy of serving at the Blue Recluse in Stormwind. Oh, wow. And bugs. Another component of these new recipe is shelled legs of a giant crab, and the crabs they have in Duskwallow, muckshells they call them, just won't do. I'm afraid the only suitable crabs live far away in the Swamp of Sorrows. The shell of the crab leg is a key element of the dish's presentation, so I need pristine, unscarred legs. An adult crab might only have 1 or 2 of such legs, and I need a lot in order to research my dish. So, Goodwin, are you willing to travel?
Have a good one.
I guess eventually.
Hello.
And Stinky's escape. Mr. Ignatz was just here with the bog bean leaves, and he told me you helped him out of some real trouble. Thank you, Goodwin. I will ask my uncle to treat you to a feast the next time you visit the Blue Recluse in Stormwind. Okay,
See
stop
you
worrying
around.
about that. We're not going back there. We got a potion, what was that?
Elixir of Fortitude.
Oh, that's cool. It's an alchemy item.
Yes. Gives us extra health for an hour.
What can I do for you?
I will send Lieutenant Caldwell to deal with the deserters at Lost Point. In addition, I will instruct him to find Wreath. The marsh is not so big and trackless that he should be unable to find him.
Light bless you.
And that is it. Our time in Duskwallow is over. So we'll go log out in the inn, and then that'll be it.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we got a lot done today.
We did indeed.
Solve vendor real quick.
How are you? Safe travels.
Strange that you can't. You have to be like off this path out of this castle to be able to mount.
Yeah, I was just thinking that myself.
It's because it's all part of the same texture, or whatever you would say, structure. So it's considered indoors just because the other part is. All right, well that's it. Any closing words here, Cop?
I just want to say thank you to everyone for copping on by the stream. We'll see you next time. Peace. Cop out.